What's up, chat? Happy Friday. We're going to get started shortly. Good to see you all. I'm just finishing up eating some lunch because we gotta really crunch today.
Oh my God, who the hell cares?
I care. That's who cares. It's clarkio time, everybody. What's up, Nefron? Good to see you. All right. Guess what I'm eating today, chat, for lunch? Take a wild guess. Yeah. Ha. 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 I'm already dancing. PB7J, that's right. PB7J. Food, yeah. Good guess. Accurate, correct. Clever. We're gonna get dancing soon. Talk about wins of the week. Play the Wordle real quick. Maybe a round of words on stream. We got like an hour. I wanna cap it to an hour, chat, of our intro just chatting portion because we got work to do. Nafron, I just drank some water, but I'll drink some more once we get on stream, so you could see, because you don't believe me. How would you know, right? Oh yeah. What's up, Jim? It's good to see you again. We are working on the Big Fix app. It's a hackathon application. Yeah, I don't have a project command, sorry. No topic. The title's essentially it. I would never lie to you, Nafron. You're right. Almost done, chat. Almost done, then we're dancing. Woo, here we go. You getting pumped, chat? Get pumped. Get ready. Am I setting up a new streaming studio and workshop? No. What makes you think that, Jim? Oh. No, I have the black curtains for some time now. You just normally haven't been able to see them because of my limited camera angles, but now I got more angles. Yeah, rebranding, dude. Yeah. I do want to do some adjustments, rebranding of the graphics on like the overlays for the stream. Because I did do a rebranding on my website, and I'd like to match that a bit better. Have a cohesive look and feel, but you know, these things take time. All right, I am done eating. I'm well hydrated, well sustained, enough sustenance. I'm ready to roll. The question is, chat, are you ready for the dance? The intro dance. And you can show me you're ready by dropping the emotes that we usually use throughout the intro dance. Show me what you're working with, chat. I need to find someone I can pay for assets. Yeah, Freckberg. There we go, Nafron. Love to see it. A little eyebrow dance. Clarky2 brow. If you're a sub, you have access to that animated emote. I would make an like free animated emote if there were slots for that. Maybe that changed. If Twitch ever adds free animated emote slots, I will definitely move that one there so more people can use it. Jim, thank you for those emotes. A little dancing. Nut and bolt. Okay. 2020 party. I don't want to think about 2020. All right. Pretend they are 20. Okay, 2023 emotes. Okay, I think we're ready. Oh, yeah. Yeah. If you've not been here before, brace yourselves. If you've been here before, join along with me. If you're new here, you can join in too after you brace yourself. Here we go. Whoa, that got out of whack. Gonna have to fix that. Backstage crew! Do you like your seats over there? I like you being there. Hello again. Here we go. And clap. Awkward stairs. Eyebrow dance. ooh, ah, ee, ooh. Ah, ooh, ee, ah, ooh. Ah, ooh, ee, ah, ooh. Ah, ooh, ee, ah, ooh. Fist pump. It's awkward. So many me's. Woo! All right, chat. How are we doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Happy Friday to you all. Welcome into the Clarkio Shenanigans Show. It's every Friday at 12:30 p.m. right here on Twitch and YouTube. Twitch.tv/clarkio. YouTube.com/clarkio. Thank you for watching wherever you are in the world, tuning in, being here, and joining us for the intro dance. Are you warmed up? I'm warmed up. Jim's on the ball today with all the production quality stuff. You know, he's really been practicing. He had the time off to help him out a little bit, get rested up and all that fun stuff. Can you all hear me okay too? Because I feel like I sound a little muffled maybe. I don't know. Let me know because I'll let Jim know and he can handle it for us. So we'll do a little of that going on. How are you all doing? What's happening? What's new in your neck of the woods? Nick. What's new in your Nick? Oh. A little extra dance today because I'm just feeling. Yeah, my Jim, not you, Jim. Jim FYC, my production home slice partner, buddy, old pal over here, Jim. He's imaginary. It's not a real person. It's really me. Welcome in. Happy to have you here. So, if you're new here, what you can expect, what's on the docket for a typical Clarkio Shenanigans show, lots of shenanigans all throughout it. But we start off with the intro dance. We chat a little bit, celebrating each other's wins through something what we call Win of the Week. And we practice building up our Freude muscle. If you don't know what that is, I'll show you. Wizard of Stoke over on TikTok is who brought that to our attention. That the practice of wins of the week is the practice of Freude, which is a German word for celebrating and basking in the wins of others, the positivity of others. So we'll get into that. Get your wins of the week queued up for those of you that are familiar and have been part of this before. Then we'll get into a little bit of Wordle and words on stream. We're going to be very tight on time for this today because we have to get into the technical portion as soon as possible for the stream. So that's how it goes. Intro dance, just chatting, play words on stream, get into the technical stuff. Today's technical stuff is continuing the project that we've been working on for the past several streams. And that is the Big Fix app. It's an application to support a hackathon event that we're putting on for work. And I'll get into the details of that once we hit that segment of the show. So if any or all of that interests you, I hope you stick around and hang out with us for the rest of the stream. If not, I understand. You should use your time wisely. And I hope you have a good rest of your Friday and weekend if you're going to tune out at any point throughout the stream. For those of you that are sticking around, what are your wins of the week? What's happening? What's good with you? My win, one of my wins, if you haven't noticed already, got my Hacktoberfest of 2022. Speaking of hackathons, Hacktoberfest t-shirt. I love it. The back, it's a pretty cool back. I don't know what it means or what it is, but it looks cool to me. I like it. So there's that. I want to give a shout out to WW Sean 08, Sean A. That's how we usually refer to him. Did a resub earlier in the stream. He had to run to a meeting. He is up to 58 months resubscription. Essentially, he's been subscribing since I've had the subscriber button. Amazing human being. I've had the pleasure of meeting him in person twice and hope to again sometime in the future. So shout out to Sean. Almost 2 months away from 5 years. Subscribe to the channel. That's just blows my mind. I can't believe like I've just been streaming for that long. Time has flown. So shout out to Sean for that. Appreciate that support, buddy. And hopefully we'll catch you after your meeting and your meetings and stuff go well. Naffer, I did hydrate earlier, so thank you for that. What else is going on? So Win is got the Hacktoberfest shirt. Grateful for that. Another Win had PB&J for lunch. Knocked that out before the stream, so no eating on stream today. Well, I can't guarantee. I might get hungry in the middle of it, so I might go grab a snack. A snacky snack. Can you blame me for that? So we'll see about that. What else? Stuff with work's going good. We're in crunch time though. All right, because we're going live with the hackathon next Tuesday, February 14th. Okay, so that's why we're pressed for time here. So get your wins queued up. We'll go through them, celebrate them, and get into the mix of it all. Excuse me. I'm trying to think what else is a win. Something else a win, family-wise. We've changed up our routine a little bit. So normally in the evenings we would, the kids we'd eat dinner, we give them baths and stuff like that, and then we start winding down. And part of that winding down process, we'd let them watch a little bit of TV shows, like something on Netflix or whatever, like some silly show on there. Actually, sometimes it was even like Power Rangers they were getting into. Anyway, in any case, we've cut that out now, and instead we set like the tone for the rest of the night, and we put on like calming music, like as if you're in a spa almost, and then we get the little I think a family member got this for my oldest kid, one of those like light up dome things that projects shapes and stuff onto the walls and ceiling kind of thing. I think Gatorade actually might have gotten it. We set that up, get that thing rolling, and then we kind of read. We'll play like maybe we'll play games kind of thing, like not like video games, but games in the sense of like we'll play Hangman. Anybody play Hangman? Which is really good because my oldest is like doing she's learning how to read and write and stuff like that, and so she needs to recognize words by just seeing them. And so it's a good way for her to practice is by playing Hangman. So it's kind of a fun game like that for her. She's also been getting into Pokemon cards, so we kind of been playing Pokemon cards, so things like that are more like more relaxing type of activities, bonding type of activities too as a family for us to be doing. And we've really been enjoying that. So I would say that's a win. Like we changed up our routine and have had more quality. I don't like saying quality family time, just more like deeply engaged family time. And the reason why I don't want to say quality time is something that I'm practicing with my learning around stoicism and all that stuff is like we need to appreciate all the times that you have, especially with your kids. And there are things that happen that maybe you don't even enjoy that they happen. Text-to-speech is not working. What in the world? It worked literally earlier. Sean popped the text-to-speech message earlier. Silliness. Sorry about that, Jim. I'll reimburse you on that. Something throws off the bot for that. This is why I need to move to Atom. In any case, what was I talking about? Oh, quality time. It's like all time is quality time, essentially. If you really, I'm appreciative of just having time. So that's what I mean by that. So in any case, definitely grateful for that. Like, I think it was my wife's idea to change the routine at night. And I'm grateful for that. I've been enjoying that. We started that this week, and I like it. And I think the kids are liking it too. They've been like, my oldest was like cool with it the first couple. She's cool with it throughout, but she didn't ask about TV for the first few nights. And then like last night, I think it was, or maybe the night before, she started asking like, why don't we watch TV at night anymore? And we explained, you know, so she's starting to ask about it again. But we're like, no, we're not doing that. This is what we're doing now. She seems okay with it. So that's good. So yeah, those are my wins. What are your wins, chat? What's happening in your world? So I see Jim sharing a win of the week that would have been in text-to-speech, but it says learning new programming language for a fun space game, flight simulation automation. That is cool. Congrats on that, Jim. Thank you for sharing as well. Green with the 15 months of Prime Gaming. That is dedication right there. You got to remember to do that. I appreciate that very much, and thank you for that continued support. 15 months is a long heckin' time. My goodness. You all are too kind. Green's got a lurk meeting stuff. Just stop to say hi and resub. Appreciate that, Green. Rambling Geek's got a win of the week. Thank you for sharing one, Rambling Geek. Third week in the new gig. What is MD? MD told me I was doing a good job and it's been noted. MD? Your director or something like that? I don't know what MD stands for. But either way, nonetheless, regardless of what MD is, that's awesome. Managing director. Okay, cool. That's awesome to hear. Congrats on that. Just 3 weeks in, man. That's good. Glad to hear things are going well. Keep it up. And thanks again for sharing your win of the week. Any other wins of the week that I may have missed? Maybe from earlier? Ramley says, this feels very energetic for me this evening. The dance, yeah. Nafron says, now I want to try a PB sandwich with 7 kind of jellies. That's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. I like that. PB7J. Jim, what did you send earlier? Like a password in quotes or something? WTTR. Oh, your weather. Oh, that was the link that was being used there. I got you for the weather stuff that Rugmat has. Speaking of which, I didn't say hi to everybody. How could I forget? I'm sorry about that. So hi to Sean earlier, Frackberg, Rugmat, Rambling Geek, Jim, Nafron, Rambling Geek. I got Rambling Geek in there. Who else is here in chat that I might have missed? My apologies. Entropic Universe. Hello. Good to see you. Ryan Hawkins as well. Appreciate the lurk. Pratik. Welcome in. Welcome in. Good to see you. Thank you for being here. First time chatter. If you are new here, this is a quick reminder of how the flow goes for my streams. We just chat a little bit, warm up, talk about each other's wins of the week. If you don't know what that is, exclamation point WOTW in the chat. Coffee time. Enjoy the coffee, Jim. Thank you for the lurk. There's some more details on what wins of the week are. So that's what we're discussing. We're celebrating each other's wins. Then we're going to play Wordle, and then we're going to get into the topic that might have drawn your attention to the stream today, which is building like a carousel component in Vue.js. Getting that sorted out for an app that we've been working on for several streams now. So if you are interested in that, tune back in about like 30 to 45 minutes. We'll be in the middle of starting on that, okay? That's my plan, okay? Around 1:30 Eastern time. 1:30 p.m. Eastern time, that is. And thank you for the follow. Toby from Switzerland. Love, what a great username. Very descriptive. Happy to have you here. Thank you for the follow. So that's what's happening, folks, for today. All right? I don't see any more wins of the week coming in, but really quick, let's do a reminder of why we do wins of the week. Something that I know the text-to-speech is not working, Triple B. Sorry. What time will you be signing off? I'll come back then, Kappa. Thanks. Yeah, real kind of you. I don't understand my text-to-speech. It literally worked. Sean08 is my witness. WW Sean08 in chat is my witness. Well, actually, he's not, because he sent it off stream, but it played in my ear holes. So he can't even vouch for me. So, all right. Wizard of Stoke helped articulate why we do wins of the week. So let's play it as soon as it refreshes.
I just learned about this made-up word for this very real concept that I want to share with you because it can bring more joy, positivity, and good vibes and high stoke into your life. Sun's coming up.
Here's the link for anybody that wants
The word
to.
is called Freudenfreude.
Freudenfreude?
Freudenfreude.
Freudenfreude.
The New York Times wrote this article about it. You can check that out. Freudenfreude means finding bliss in other people's joy.
Yeah, buddy.
It means you're riding high with people who are riding high.
Yep.
It basically means you're becoming part of other people's joy. It's positive empathy. When you do it, it feels good.
It does.
Feels good! But we don't do it enough.
Right.
Because a lot of times we're worried that if someone else is doing good, that it means we're doing bad, that their success means our failure. Sometimes
That was a
it's
space
easier
helmet.
to feel good when people feel bad.
True.
That's a real word called Schadenfreude.
Schadenfreude.
And the thing is, that's actually easier to do a lot of times when we're down. When you're down, it's hard to summon this ability of finding joy in other people's joy. The more good you feel about people feeling good, the more good we all feel.
Mm-hmm.
So in that article, they say that you can work out your Freudenfreude like it's a muscle. You can get out there and you can do some drills. No squats, no pull-ups, but you can do some drills. Drill number 1. You got to show interest in other people's joy and their success. Ask them about it. Get into it. Get stoked. If they're
Wins of
feeling
the week.
good and you're feeling good about them feeling good, we're all going to feel good.
Yeah.
Number 2, you got to look at other people's success as success and your success and feeling good about that success. Number 3, man, you got to share credit. When
Yep.
you do something good, tell everybody who helped you get there. The more credit we share, the more people involved, the more good is a communal thing. The more joy is a communal thing. The more stoke is a communal thing.
Stoke.
The 4th thing that researchers say you can work out for that Freudenfreude muscle is you got to be a fan of joy.
I am.
You got to ask people what's going good.
I'm a big fan.
You got to have conversations about who's doing well. Bring it out. And I'm going to Freudenfreude the fuck out of 2020.
I'm going to Freudenfreude the fuck
Celebrating
out of
4 wins,
2023
big
too.
and small. Let's get stoked.
Let's do it. All right. So, all these years, we've been doing wins of the week on stream at the beginning of the streams for, I don't know, weeks on end at least. You know, at least a couple years now, right, chat? Those of you that have been around. And I never had a word to articulate that and why it's been helpful. I've kind of, you know, gone on a tangent discussing why, but I never had like a quick word, Freudenfreude. And then I came across Wizard of Stoke in my feed. And so thank you, Wizard of Stoke. We introduce people to that every week now, thanks to you. And you can check them out. TikTok.com/@WizardofStoke. The link is in the chat. Bearded Builder. I dated a joy once. That's called Datizen Joy. What's up, Data Dev? Welcome in. Happy to have you here. How's it going? What's your win of the week? For folks that might be just tuning in, we're in that beginning portion of the stream where we're talking about wins of the week. If you don't know what that is, we just watched a clip on it. You can rewind a little bit. Or you can use the command in chat, !WOTW. Thank you, Ryan Hawkins, for the fart. Triple B says, I've done nothing well. Does that mean I should blame everyone else as well? In that case, bring me on stream. I've got a list of people I'd like to address. You got the wrong stream for that, buddy. You're gonna have to find somewhere else to do that. Sorry. Mirror neurons for the win. Yeah, Entropic Universe. Frackberg's win of the week. I did not miss just yet. I was just catching up, buddy. But thank you for dropping your win of the week so far. Win of the week from Frackberg is Chris Jones misses me so much he created streamers who don't stream.uk. Say what now? Oh man. Oh man. That's good. That's really good. Last seen what, 2020 it says? 2022. 2022. I love it. Well played, Chris Jones. Well played. Rambling Geek says I should be removed. I streamed last night. That's there you go. It's not really a robust solution just yet. Chris Jones needs to integrate, calculation of last time they went live on that channel, and that'll do it. Well played. Thank you for sharing that, Fragberg. That gave me a good laugh. And shout out to Chris Jones for creating it, who usually pops in later in the stream. We should add that. Yes, Rugmat. Freude. Make a note. Make a note, somebody. All right. Hey, Jay Walter. Good to see you, buddy. What's your win of the week if you got one to share? Otherwise, no pressure. And again, a reminder, like with the wins, you don't have to have something big, like you got a new job or something like that. You got a promotion or, I don't know. You know what I mean? You won the lottery. It could be something small, like what I shared earlier. I had a PB&J sandwich for lunch, and that made me happy. That's a win. Freude. Freude. Streusel. Frankfurt says, okay, where am I taking the note, though? I don't have a lot of fuel in the truck at the moment. Discord, maybe? I don't know. I wasn't expecting you to have to even offer to do that, but thank you. Rugmat, though, would anyone be able to spell it? Freud? Yeah, it's true. You have to see it on there. All right, I'm going to do the Wordle now. Keep the wins of the week coming. We'll catch up on those once I'm able to look at chat again. And I don't need to turn off text-to-speech because it ain't working. So, Wordle time. Play. As always, we start with the word farts. If you're not familiar with how to play Wordle, you have to guess. Every 24 hours, there's a new word. Try to guess the word. It's a 5-letter word. You get 6 chances, and there's hints along the way. I'll explain them as we go. I always start with the word farts because it's on brand. I literally off-stream start with farts as well every time. All right, so what this tells me is in the hints, F, R, T, and S are not in the word because they have a gray background. A is in the word because it has a yellow background, but it's not in the correct position. So we need to guess again with the letter A in a different position than what it's in right now. And I'm going to guess... bland? I don't know. Is that a good guess? No. Let's try, I was going to say clear, but R is not in the word. Clean. That's a good guess because then we find out if the A is in a different position, the 4th position, if there's an E, an L, a C, or an N in there. Enter. Okay. Well, we found out that there's an E as well in there, and it's in the middle. Thank you, Pratik, for the follow. Appreciate that. Now what do I want to guess? So the A, maybe the A is in the middle? Maybe it's like something like meanie. Well, not meanie, but like meaty. Ready. No. Maybe it's deady? Is that even a word? Probably not. It could be like ADE. Like something like that. Right. But like at the end. I'm guessing it might be something like blank E blank A blank. Xanax. But that has 2 A's, right? I put X's in there to help me kind of visualize potential words. Like vegan, almost? No. Because there's no N. Maybe began? No. Egads. No. Chat, just a reminder, if you're just tuning in, I'm not looking at the chat. I'm not paying attention to you all because I don't want you to spoil it for me. I got to get this Wordle. Stop farting. Stop it. Stop distracting me, chat. Trying to make me lose. Come on. Think, Brian. I'm wondering if it starts with like that. Oh, flashbang. Thanks. You're all really trolling me right now. Is this even a word? What are you
Oh
all?
my God, who the hell cares?
What are you all doing over there? I'm not. You're not gonna get me to look at chat. I need to guess this. I have a bad tickle.
FBI, open up!
Hey, welcome in. You're happy to come in, FBI. Happy to have you here. Would you like some water? Some beer? How can I help you? I don't know.
Wow.
Oh, maybe it's like this. Like genie? Beanie. What about beanie? Let's try beanie. Let's just keep it moving. Beanie. Okay. Okay. So it's probably a D, like EADY. Like meaty? Is that a word? I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's not a D. It could be a P, like EAPY. Like beepy? No. Meepy, deepy, VP? No. Maybe it's a G in there between the A and the Y? No. Oh, M. P me. D me. Weavy. What about Weavy? WEAVY. That's not a word? Oh, like EAKY. XEAKY. Meeky? Peaky. Let's try peaky. Dang it. Oh, this is gonna these are what get me. Ugh. When there's so many options, so many possibilities. This is how I've lost recently. It's been a long time prior to my recent loss. It's been a long time since I've not won Wordle. Ugh. I'm gonna guess meaty next. That's not a word. Okay. Like heady? Would that? Okay. Okay. There we go. Very close. Pratik, facepalm. It must be so hard to watch somebody play Wordle. I agree. But we did it. We did it. Should have had it sooner. But in my defense, there was lots of possibilities with that combination of hints. And those are the ones that usually get me. Either this is what happens. This is what leads to the only times I've lost is when there's too many options or possibilities based on the hints that I have, or it involves double letters, like 2 L's or something like that in there, and I end up losing. Those are the only times I've lost. Otherwise, I'm good. I'm Gucci. Well played, GG. Thank you, Pratik. Appreciate it. Huggins, especially when you already know the answer. Yeah, it's got to be hard when you know the answer. A lot of you do it. So for folks that don't know, we share our results in the Discord. There's a channel called Wordle. Everybody plays for the most part every day of the week. We share our results with each other and celebrate those wins as well. I'm going to drop it in the chat or in the Discord server right now. But like most people beat me. Frackberg got it in 4 out of 6 today. Ryan Hawkins got it in 4 out of 6. Rugmat got it in 6 out of 6. Beat you, Rugmat. And Mark Huggins, 4 out of 6. Most people got it pretty. You know what? Most people got it in the latter half. +3. So must have been one of those words today. I see Rambling Geek got it in 3 out of 6. Good for you. Good for you. You had a good second guess there. You had HEA. That's good stuff. Good stuff. And I need to send it to my mother-in-law. She'll probably beat me this time. All right, chat. Except Frackberg. He doesn't play on the weekends. Okay. Ryan Hawkins says, I'm 50-50 on the double letters. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty much in the same boat. All right, I told you all we'll play one. Look, it was I knew it was Triple B who was doing a lot of that. Distraction. Clean farts? Yeah, clean farts. Frackberg, I suppose for a real win of the week, I'm taking the wife to the home and garden show this weekend. Clearly, I don't think I have enough things to do on the weekends. Hey, congrats on that. Thank you for sharing, Frackberg. Bald Bearded Builder who normally is very sarcastic in this stream and chat on a serious note, which is refreshing, shared their win of the week. Worked out each morning this week and hit a new move goal 3 out of 5 days, with today being TBD, to be determined. So congrats on that. Happy to hear that and see that. While we're talking about Triple B for a moment, one shout out to Triple B, who has gone bald bearded builder, who has gone bald bearded and builded, who's gone full-time content creation. Had an awesome stream on James Q Quick stream yesterday. That was very, very interesting conversation. And I encourage you all to check it out.
This became a job.
Triple B with the sub. 45. Almost 4 years with you.
This just became a
And then JT coming in hot with the prime 39 months resubscribed. Payment for the ad. Thanks, Triple B. Very, very kind of you all. Appreciate that support. Someone is at my front door. These people are soliciting. Hold on a second. Don't you dare put something in my door. Don't do it. Don't do it. She did it. Ma'am, I feel like she was here the other day, too. But now with a different flyer. These people, they don't read the sign. I have a sign on my doorbell that says, please, no soliciting. Doesn't even say please, actually, because we've gotten so fed up. I think I've told you all about this before, but we get so many solicitors, and we put a sign up that says, no soliciting, don't make it awkward. Please see yourself away, or something like to that extent. You know what I mean? Like it's firm, but like kind. You know what I mean? It's like a fun way to say like buzz off. And it's a printed sign hanging from the doorbell. And people, I could see it in my camera. She's reading the sign and still putting stuff on my door. The nerve. I get it though. Like it's like her job, or him or her. You know, there's all kinds of people. In this case, it was a lady. It's their job and they're just doing their job. But like, just for like, you know what this does to me? They don't realize what they're doing. I'm taking note. I literally take note of the people that do like blatantly ignore the sign and leave stuff, or make me come to the door. They don't make me come to the door. Sometimes I accidentally go to the door because I don't look first on my camera, and I think it's like the kids in the neighborhood or something. You know what I mean? I need to be better about that security wise, honestly. Note to self. So there's been a time where I thought like the kids were out playing and somebody came to the door. You know, so in my defense, the kids were out playing and we were inside for the moment, and somebody started knocking on the door, and I was confused because I was like, if it was the kids, they would just go through the garage. So I was like, all right, let me go check the door. And then this guy was like talking to me, and I'm like, I even said to him, I'm like, did you not read the sign? And he's like, oh no, I didn't see it. I was like, oh, okay. Well, take a look at it now. You know how to read. Check it out. This conversation shouldn't even be happening. Like, that's how I feel right now. And he proceeded to keep talking to me. He's like, I don't want to waste your time. Really? I don't believe you. Once you say that after reading the sign, every word and utterance that just comes out of your mouth after that, I don't believe it. He's sitting there like trying to be like, oh, he was trying to sell me solar. He's trying to sell me solar panels or some, energy stuff, which I'm honestly interested in solar panels, but I need to get a new roof first. Okay. I know we're going down into story mode here and we got limited time, so let's do this quick. He's trying to sell me solar panels. And he's like trying to give me like, oh, well, tell me about your energy bill. No, I'm not. What's your name? I'm not telling you my name. We already had this. We already ended the conversation. This conversation should be done. And then he would say again, oh, I don't mean to waste your time, but let me tell you about. But what? There is no but. Read the sign. No soliciting. Go bother my neighbors that encourage soliciting. I get so mad when my neighbors talk to them. And I'm like, what are you doing? This gives them, this is why this type of marketing still gets executed and done. Because people answer their doors and give them the time of day. If nobody did it, then they wouldn't do it. It wouldn't be effective. You know? All right, I digress. What was I even talking about before the doorbell rang? I don't remember. I don't know. Chat. Help me. Help me, chat. Help me. All right, I gotta catch up on your messages here. Triple B, win of the week, found Clarkio's house, outside his house now. JT, thank you for the schmurple. Good to see you, buddy. Welcome in. What's your win of the week if you got one to share? M. Huggins, that might be the most old man comment that I've heard on this stream. All right, I'll take that as a compliment. Entropic, unless you have cookies, get off my porch. I think we should make a sign like that. I like that sign way better. It's even more short and it's more succinct. Triple B, I have a neighbor that has a sign at the end of their driveway that says no turn around. The way I read that though is like, you know how it's like no outlet. You know, you drive into a certain neighborhood and there's like a certain street and it's like it's like a cul-de-sac or something like that. There's no outlet to get out of there and you have to just turn around. That's the way I read that. No, turn around. It should be like comma, like no comma, turn around. Is that what it says? And you just forgot the comma? Triple B also says, Clarky, do you also get a senior discount when you go to Denny's when you and the wife go to walk the mall for exercise? No, but I'll have to ask them next time I'm at a Denny's. I need to go to Denny's and get the Grand Slam. Speaking of Denny's, does anybody remember the Nannerpuss commercial? I wonder if I can find it. This is all right. After this, we got to get on track. Denny's Nanner. Oh, it comes up in like the autocomplete. I didn't know you spelled Nannerpuss that way. All right, chat, brace yourselves for this, okay? What's going on with my camera? Oh, hold on. Everybody, I got to brace myself right now. CPU's getting pegged. Lord help us. Sim it down, system. Did anybody say they remember it, by the way? Max Hedromia? What do you mean? Profanity? How's that profanity? No, it's not a Windows update. It's just because the cameras. I think I need a higher wattage power source to handle the addition of the capture card. I think that might be part of the problem. All right, this is the Nannerpuss commercial.
You can call me Nannerpuss. And guess what? I love pain.
Isn't it time for a serious breakfast? This Tuesday from 6 a.m. to 2, Denny's is giving a free Grand Slam to everyone in America.
You know, what great advertising. This is from 2009, and I still remember this and think about it every now and then. And it makes me remember the Grand Slam. I wonder if do they even still have the Grand Slam at Denny's? I don't know. So there you go. Frackberg, I had a guy come up to me while I was mowing to try and sell me a new siding. Yeah, I've had that where I'm getting the kids in the car, and those of you that are parents and have kids, you know what it's like sometimes getting kids in a car, buckled into their car seat. It's a challenge at times, you know, especially if they're like not wanting to do what you need them to do to get in the seat. Like they're just not sitting there. They don't want to go, whatever it may be, right? So I'm in the middle of my driveway getting the kids in the car, and this guy comes walking up and he's like, "Hey, I don't mean to interrupt." You don't? You see, I'm busy. Oh, would you like to get a new roof? You know, we're doing your neighbor's roof over here, and I'm like, dude, it's not the time. I didn't say that, but I was definitely thinking that. And I was like, I can't right now. I'm busy, dude. And then he kept talking, and I was like, yeah, I get it, but I'm busy. And then we got in the car and ended up leaving. But like, they just don't care. Like, can you not see that I'm clearly? I know. Yeah, exactly. Frackberg. JT says, how does salesperson try to sell us solar with the solar panels plainly in view on the roof? Oh man, I could just do a whole stream talking about that. Triple B, in their case, they don't want you to turn around in their driveway. They live at the end of the street. Oh, okay. I got you. Huggins says our street sign says dead end in those cases. Yeah. Triple B, it's all your Nannerpuss videos playing. Hedromio? What does that mean? What's Hedromio? Max Hedromio? You can even see the wires. I know, it's so bad. It's so bad, but it's so good, Ryan Hawkins, that commercial. Not gonna lie, that breakfast looks amazing. I know. It makes me hungry every time I see it, too. JT, what on God's green flat earth was that? That was the Nannerpuss commercial from Denny's back in 2009. All right, we are done with that. Let's play Words on Stream, and then we got some coding to do. Okay? Okay. Words on Stream. Log you in, Notepad, because I don't want to open up VS Code just yet. I'm not going to play music because, I mean, last stream, I did a fresh restart this morning, too. And last stream when I did the fresh restart, things seem to run more smoothly. I don't know. I just need a beefier PC or not as many cameras, and I refuse to give up on the amount of cameras we have, so there we have it. All right, chat, let's see if we can get a pretty decent record for today. If you've never played Words on Stream, you'll figure it out as we play. Max Headroom plus clarkio, obvious failure. No worries. Yes, sir. Rugmat, yes, sir. We're starting Words on Stream. I know. I thought booger right away, too. Notebook. Nice job, Rugmat. Just checking work right now, chat, while you're playing. Okay. Chat, you almost got them all already. I looked away for a minute. Look at your scores. Well played. Hmm. All right, skipping 2 levels. Continue. Ryan Hawkins, M. Huggins, J. Walter, Rugmat, JT, myself, and Triple B. Booger. I almost wrote Dookie. Hey, I see a word in there. Baldy. Yeah, there it is. I was hoping you would get it. Bald guy. Bald guy. That's not one word, but it's a thing. Ooh, nice job. Ladybug. One other thing for folks that maybe haven't played this before, when you guess a word correctly, it locks you until the progress bar in the middle there gets the next lock, and that unlocks, and then it lets you guess again. So like right now, Triple B is locked. He can't guess again until the unlock point. Now he can guess again. All right, we need 4 more points. Budgie? Bod. There we go. Lord. Badugly. Bad ugly. Bulgy? Oh, you already guessed gaudy. Nice job, Triple B. Man. Mr. Jolly. Got a lot of answers that one. Skipping 3 levels, going to level 6. Triple B in the lead with 49, just past Ryan Hawkins at 46. We've yet to come close to like level 20 and above lately, huh? Exit. Explicit. Ryan Hawkins going to take the lead back with that one. Illicit? Yeah. Hmm. Jim says, meeting / lunchtime in 10 minutes for me. Got to go. Thanks for the stream and chat. Have a great weekend, everyone. Bye for now. Cheers. All right, have a good meeting. Appreciate you hanging out, Jim. Thank you for the support. There's only 5-letter words left, really. And 6. We did good that round. That was a good one. Probably skipped 2 levels, I'd guess. I don't know why Excite gets flagged there, but okay. Oh, skip 2 levels. Yeah. Level 8, here we come. Ryan Hawkins taking the lead back, and Huggins passing up Triple B there. Y'all are doing a great job carrying us, top 3 right there. All right. We got a fake letter this round. Fake letter. Exit. Okay, X is fake. X is fake. X is fake. Nice job, Green. Jay Walter, just a hair behind on that, and Huggins as well. All right. 2 more 4-letter words alphabetically after Tine. Tin. I thought Zine would work, but I guess not. Oh, Zine. That was a tough one right there. Alphabetically after. So there's another Z word. Zinc. Nice. Nice. All right, let's take stock of how we got here so far, chat. We have Ryan Hawkins with 94. Wow. That round helped me out there. Jumped up to second with 70. M. Huggins, Bald Bearded Builder, J. Walter Frackberg, JT Rugmat Green, and Entropic Universe. Thank you all. We're all on the same team here, but it's just fun to see who gets the most points. That's all. Appreciate everybody. Let's see how far we can go. We're going to level 8 now. 11. Level 11 now. We're dealing with a fake letter still. Fake letter still. What could it be? Okay. Could be G. Nope, G's in there. Is I it? I is fake. I is fake. I is fake. Oh, why am I doing the eyes then? Goblet. Nice job, Huggins. Begots. Green. Nice job there. What's up, Hellraiser? Hellraiser's got to win of the week. Just released a Twitch chatbot template for Node.js to my GitHub. A project months in the making. Finally finished with V1. Congrats on that. Hellraiser, feel free to drop it in the chat. A link to your GitHub. I'd be happy to have you share it and promote it here. Awesome to hear. Congrats. And thank you for sharing. All right, so alphabetically. Oh, hey, wow. We got one more left. Alphabetically between a 4-letter word between bolt and lobe. I was thinking the same thing. Glob. Cha-ching! 3 levels being skipped. All right. We are going to level 14. Now, I think we're going to be dealing with a fake and a hidden at this point. If my calculations are correct. We'll see. This is usually where we start struggling, chat. So let's just breeze right through this. How about that? Sound good? Keep it going. Lego. All right, we are dealing with a fake and a hidden letter now. Fake and a hidden letter, so be sure to guess ones with a new letter in it, okay? So like chore. Polo. P-O-L-O, okay. Color. Maybe H is not in it, or T. H or T might be fake. H or T might be fake. Polos. Colors. Okay, pour. P-O-R. Roop. H or T is fake. H or T is fake. We still haven't figured it out. Cool. Maybe school. Protocol. Okay, so H is fake. H is fake. And did that give us a hidden letter? There's 3 O's. 3 O's. There's a hidden O in there, chat. Tool. By the way, how many of you over across the pond are not happy with the way we spell color there? Or in Canada? 3 O's? 3 O's. Yes! Well done, chat. We did it. We at least reached the goal. Let's get the icing on the cake and skip a level or two, maybe. Colt. Loot. Loco. Un poco loco. Un poquito loco. I don't know any other words here to guess. I think we're at least skipping 2 levels. Oh, Rugmat! With the last second clop. What does that mean? Skipping 3 levels, chat. Well played, well played. This is good. Good. All right, let's pause here for a second. We're going to level 17. It's going to get pretty tough now. Still a fake and hidden letter. We got Ryan Hawkins, Huggins, myself, Boldbearded Builder, J. Walter Green, Frackberg, Rugmat, JT, Entropic, and Hellraiser. Thank you, everybody, for participating. Going on to level 17, getting us this far. Rugmat's bot says, clop is a sound made by or as if by a hoof. Oh, or wooden shoe against the pavement. Clop, clop, clop. Clip, clop, clip, clop, clip, clop, clip, clop. Right? Oh, okay. Maybe that's... they're all 5-letter words. 5-letter words. All right, D-R-R-O-P. Deport. So G is fake. G is fake. D-E-P-O-R-T. G is fake. Don't use words with G in it. An O is hidden. An extra O. You're right. Yes, extra O is hidden. Nice. Well done. Well done. Well done. Well done, team. All right, that's very quick. We figured that out. So now we just got to get words. Get words out there. Throw them out there with an extra torpedo. Triple B. Love it. Ported. There's 2 O's. P-O-O-R. Oh, because it's got to be 5 letters. Trooped. Yes. All right, we're getting close, chat. We're getting close. Not too far away. We need some more points. There we go. We're 10 points away. Well done, Rugmat. 10 points away. We got this. We got this. Topper. 3 points away. Boom! Nice job, team. Nice job. We are going to level 18 at least. Take that, level 17. Take that. Opted. Nice. I'm flabbergasted. Yep. Well played. Skipping 3 levels on level 17, chat. That's tough to do. Automod doesn't like... No. Well, somebody put in groped earlier, and it wasn't a word, so I just decided not to enable that again. Again, Ryan Hawkins, Bald-Bearded Builder with 100-plus points. Emmett Huggins as well. Then myself, J. Walter Green, Rugmat Frackberg, JT, Hellraiser, and Entropic. We're doing it. We got this, chat. Level 20. So now I think... All right, here's the thing. Really quick. You're not going to be able to see people's answers, so I'm going to type the words out in the notepad here so that you can see them, okay? Get ready for that. Yes, everything's hidden. So we got a fake letter and a hidden. Okay? So just guess all kinds of stuff. And all 5-letter words. 5-letter words. Just throw out anything. Maybe dancing? No. Ryan Hawkins got caning. Caning. Like that. So C-A-N-I-N-G. Acing, Rugmat. Acing. Bald bearded builder. Caging. Nice. I think there's 2 G's. So there's a hidden G. And I think D is fake. D is fake. Hellraiser got aging. Aging. Nice, nice. Keep it going. We got a good start here. Good start. Figure out those 5-letter words or more. 5-letter words or more using the words above my head. The letters in the words above my head. Ads. I'm sorry about the ads. Who put ads in this stream? Oh, there's 2 G's in it. That's not the hidden letter. My bad. I messed up there. We still got to figure out the hidden letter. There's already 2 G's in it. Have you tried 2 N's? Maybe nagging? Okay. H is hidden. H is the hidden letter. H is the hidden letter. Maybe hanging? Nice, nice. All right, maybe one more big guess. Yes! Triple B! Woo! 71 out of 67. We're going to level 21. All right, same type of thing, folks. Same type of thing. I'm going to write the words out. I can't believe I messed that up, and I was like, oh, there's a hidden G. There wasn't a hidden G. All right. Triple B, good job, Ryan Hawkins, M. Huggins, myself, Green, J. Walter, Rugmat, Frackberg, Hellraiser, JT, and Tropic.
Nothing is impossible.
You're right.
No, what are
You're
you
right,
waiting
Shy.
for?
We got this.
Do it.
This is our best in a while.
Do it. Yes, you can.
Yeah, I believe that. Perfect timing, Shy. Okay.
Wow.
Throw words out there. Come on, let's go. Large. Large. Argyle. And loyal. Or regal. I don't know which one you got there. I think it was the first one. Was it loyal or regal you got in there? O is bad. Okay, good call. If Argyle is a word, it is. Frackberg got glare. Who's at my door now? Okay, it was just a package. Fine. Good job, chat. Come on, you got this. We got L-A-R-G-E. We got Y. Did somebody try loyal? I don't know if it's loyal. If that actually is there. Royal. Oil. Large work, right? Yeah. J. Walter got lager. Triple B got allergy. There's 2 L's. 2 L's. There's an extra L in there. There's a hidden L. And what Hellraiser getting there? Alley. Nice job. Huggins. Huggins got layer. All right, you see everything now. You got this, chat. Yes, gallery. Good job, Rugmat. TypeScript Tea Time, good to see you. Welcome in. We're playing. This is our first time playing. First run through of. Oh my gosh, chat, you're the best. First run through of words on stream today. And our only, because we got to get right into the code. Level 22! Here we come. Well played, chat. Well played. Again, taking stock, this is the farthest we've gotten in a while. Our record is 27, level 27 without cheating, level 28 using an anagram solver, which is still difficult to use anyway. Big thanks to Triple B, Ryan Hawkins, M. Huggins, J. Walter, myself, Green, Rugmat, Frackberg, Hellraiser, JT, and Entropic Universe, getting us to level 22. Let's keep it up. Keep it going. Who knew Triple B was so good at this game? Best match I've ever had. Yeah. Rugmat, we are only going to spend an hour max on intro today. An hour and 20 minutes in. Yeah. What's up, Code Sean? Good to see you, buddy. All right, chat. We got fake and hidden. I will write out your guesses that come up correct because your answers are hidden too. Remember, 5 letters or more. 5 letters or more. Maybe receiver? I don't know. Receive? Grieve? Bald Bearded Builder got relic, peril. Relic and peril. Relic, peril from J. Walter. So P-E-R-I-L. We don't know if V or B might be fake. We got to figure that out. V is fake. V is fake. Okay, V is fake. We got to figure out the hidden letter. Ooh, Hellraiser, Republic. So B is real. R-E-P-U. U is hidden. U is hidden. U is the hidden letter. Guess words with you in it. J. Walter got public. Nice, nice. Well done. Maybe pubic. Yeah, pubic worked. Bluer. Ryan Hawkins with bluer. Pubic. Triple B got price. Cuber, nice. Oh, we're going to level 23! Holy smokes! Oh, man. I have not been able to shake this cough for weeks now, chat. It's gotten less severe, but yeah. Triple B getting into the 200-point range. Well played, sir. Ryan Hawkins with 162, M. Huggins 124, J. Walter, myself, Green, Rugmat, Hellraiser, Frackberg, JT, and Entropic. Thank you all for helping us get to level 23, our best yet in weeks, I want to say. We're close to our record. Sounds like when I had RSV, pasta. Yeah, man. I don't know that I had that. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what I got. I think it's just allergies, but you never know. Our record is level 27, Rugmat. Ooh, wow. This is a... Ooh, Bald Bearded Builder with Chose. Chose. C-H-O-S-E. Choice. Hoser. Close. Rugmat got chips. Chips. C-H-I-P-S. P is hidden. P is hidden. What's the fake letter? Probably Z, I would guess. I would guess Z is fake. Has anybody guessed a word with Z in it? Chops. We got chops. Nice, nice, nice. J. Walter with copes. And then Bald Bearded Builder with hospice. Copes. Hospice. Hellraiser with copies. Green with spice. Chat, you're on a roll today. Epochs. What a word. Which means epic. Epics probably works. Ryan Hawkins got poise. And TypeScript Tea Time got epoch. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. Level 23's got nothing on us. Woo! Let's go. Are we going to break the record today? What's up, Bauer? Bauer sees me getting excited and he's all like, what's going on? Come here. Come say hi. Quickly. Come say hi. Good boy. I knew JT was going to be on top of that right away. Appreciate it, JT. Thank you, buddy. All right, Triple B with almost 250. Ryan Hawkins, J. Walter, M. Huggins, myself, Rugmat, Hellraiser, Green, Frackberg, JT, Entropic, TypeScript Tea Time, and Code with Sean joining in the mix. Love it. Let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. We got this, chat. Ooh, everybody take a breather. Gotta beat the record today. 15 out of 15. Okay. Oh, look how fast it's going now. Oh, green with the deluxe. D-E-L-U-X-E. So X is in the word. J is probably likely the fake letter. Juxtapose. Good guesses. Good guesses. Remember, 5 letters or more. 5 letters or more. Exude. Exude. You exude excellence. Triple B. Rug mat with the excluded. Holy moly. J. Walter with the exclude. Hellraiser with the dueled. I missed another one. Rugmat? Was it Rugmat? Exuded. Exuded. Did I get J. Walters? Yes. TypeScript Tea Time with the delude. Chat. Why are you so good? All right. I don't know what the fake letter is definitely J. What is the hidden letter then? I don't think you need to worry about the hidden letter. Just look at the letters used here. Eluded. Eluded. And clued. Elude, yes, yes. Rugmat got deduce. I can't even write this many words on the screen. We're so close. We're, what, 18 points away? Like 2 words, chat. Did we figure out the hidden letter yet? Maybe reduce, R-E-D? Cullix? Wow. Rugman, I didn't know that was a word. Chat, we are 14 points away. Just throw out anything as fast as you can. Just make up words. Oh! Level 26. It's been so long since we got that far. Chat, like, you all deserve a round of applause. That was very good. I'm impressed. I'm impressed. Triple B carrying us on his back with 262 points. Not too far behind Ryan Hawkins, Jay Walter. I mean, it was a team effort, right? But you got to recognize, Real's got to recognize Real. Triple B just clutched it up all game. Jay Walter, Rugmat, M. Huggins, Green, myself, Hellraiser, Frackberg, TypeScript Tea Time, JT, and Tropic Universe, and Code with Sean. Thank you all for being part of this journey today and playing Words on Stream and getting us close to our record. Really close to our record. 113 is not bad at all. No way, man. No way. Breaking the 100-point mark on all the way through like that? Yeah. GG's all. No, refresh. No! We're not playing again. Sorry, chat. We can't. I would love to play again. We can't. I just can't. I can't. We gotta get working. We just gotta. I'm sorry. I know you would love to. You're all fantastic humans. I just got work. It's crunch. We're going live on Tuesday. We're code freezing Sunday night. Listen. Chat, listen, okay? You get an opportunity. We always joke around about deploying on a Friday. We're literally going to be able to do that today for a real project. Triple B says, I've seen the code. We should play again. I mean, you've all seen the code, haven't you? Look, I have to get work done. I can't just play. Unless you all, like, want me to just go back? All right, here, take a vote. If you'd like, you can play again, but I'm going to throw the BRB screen up, and I'm just going to work while you all play it then, and you just won't see me. But it's Super Bowl words right now? Is it really? What do you mean? Jay Walter says, I forgot to wear my glasses. I demand a rematch. Chat, it's up to you. I can throw up the BRB screen with Words on Stream running in the background, and then I can just keep working. I just won't be able to help you. Like, when we get to the point where the words are hidden, the letter that are successful, you're going to have to look at other people's answers in the chat. Poll, play again or play again? Yeah, that's really okay. Okay, Coach Sean. I'm going to start booting up VS Code for now, at least. I was planning on 1:30 start. Look at it this way. You got extra time anyway, because 1:30 was when Eastern was when I was supposed to start. It's now 2 p.m. So you got extra playtime today, chat. You got extra playtime compared to what I planned for today. So should be grateful for that. And grateful and proud of yourself. Go out on a high note, right? Listen, the poll is active. Oh, yeah. Play again or code. I can't see the results. Oh, there we go. Play with BRB, code or chair. So far, code and chair are tied. There, just to be clear, there is no possibility of chair happening. My computer would break right now. Starship. Only because you had your get off my lawn rant. You all said code. Aw, thank you. I voted play with triple B. No. There was no. With 148,000, I could redeem chair a few times. You could, but I'm gonna reimburse you. We're not getting chair today. All right. It looks like code won with 4 votes. Thank you everybody that participated in the poll. Thank you for whoever on my mods team opened up the poll. So thank you for that. And I appreciate you all supporting me in my work. Where's the shadow? I don't think that's going to work either, Ryan Hawkins. Everything's broken. It is what it is. It might be broken because my CPU just getting pegged with stuff. You know? It might just be that. So I'll reimburse you. Sorry about that. All right. So the big fix. Let me catch you all up on it real quick. Take like 5 minutes. I work at Sneak. I'm a developer advocate there, and we have an event that's starting February 14th, next Tuesday. So the app that I've been building on stream is going live Tuesday. We're doing a code freeze Sunday night, Eastern time, or something like that. Okay? Here's the link to check it out. I encourage you to do it. It's fun. It's all free, and you get swag for free. You at least get a t-shirt. You have the possibility of winning more. Look at this. You can win open source sponsorship gift card, limited edition Big Fix coin. I've seen it. It's pretty dope. I'm not one to be into like collecting coins or anything like that, but I mean, I'm a bit biased because I work at Sneak, but like we're pretty much going to keep doing this Big Fix event every year. So this could become a collector's item. Just saying. Just like the shirts, which you get just by participating. Okay? First place gets a VR headset, second place a wireless speaker, and third place an Arduino starter kit. Again, all for free. No purchase necessary. Read the terms and conditions. It's literally, you sign up for a free account, hook it into the Big Fix app that I'm building, and start fixing projects. I'll show you how it flows in a minute. Words on stream at Triple B's channel. That sounds good to me. You refuse to stream on Fridays to never conflict with Clarky. I'm a big Brian. Lots of love right back at you. Appreciate that. But you don't need to like adjust your schedule because of me. Just saying. That means a lot that you're a stan. All right, so that's what this is. It's essentially, think of Hacktoberfest from GitHub and DigitalOcean. This is like that, but for security fixes with Sneak. Okay. And then on the 28th, we're going to be doing a live stream, 24-hour live stream. That's going to be a Thursday, I think. It's a Tuesday. What am I saying? It's Tuesday. We're going to be doing a 24-hour live stream starting at 12 a.m. GMT. I'll be hosting the Americas region starting at 11 a.m. Eastern time, that is. And And we got lots of fun. Basically, it's lots of presentations to help you learn about security, application security. One of the segments I'm going to be doing with my co-host Eric Smalling, we're going to actually, show how to participate to help people. Now somebody else is at my front door. So many things going on at the front door today, and I don't like it. It makes me uncomfortable. He and I are doing a segment in the middle of our America's region live stream where we're going to like show how to participate and win at the Big Fix potentially. So there you have it. Triple E, I mistyped. That was supposed to say can't stand. Oh, okay. You mistyped a lot of words there. Chat, read the title of the first browser tab. You mean that one? Okay. This is the t-shirt you get. It's pretty dope. I should be getting one prior to the live stream. I'm hoping that's the case. But I haven't received it yet. This will change to where you can actually sign up. In fact, if I refresh right now, still get notified. Okay. Here's FAQ stuff. All fun stuff going on. So right now you can get notified when it fully goes live. But I'm going to be showing you the app itself running because we're working on it. So let's get that going. I first need to, what I'm going to be working on as I put in.
Could it be?
It possibly, I don't know what it might be, but it could be. Get pull main to get latest. Do I need an npm install? Probably not. I need to open up. Yeah, boy. Okay. I'm going to CD into server. My computer just can't handle this right now, though. Hook that up to your doorbell and a button to your stream deck to trigger it. Say bye. Bye to solicitors. Oh, my gosh. I love that idea. Can you put that in the stream ideas channel in the Discord, Huggins? I would love to do that. That sounds like a great project to work on. Because my doorbell has the capability of sending sounds through it. Like I can speak through it. So I can figure out a way to trigger that and play a sound from my computer. Oh my gosh. That's such a great idea. Just troll people and then put them on stream potentially. I don't want to like dox my location though. I guess I could kind of crop it a little bit or something. I don't know. CD server. That sounds like a great idea though, Huggins. I love it. That would be so fun. Once I'm done with this event, this whole thing, I think that might be what I work on next. You're currently live on Twitch. Say hello. Yeah. npm install here just in case. Here we'll go into CD client. npm install there just in case. Because I think some things got merged, but I don't know if anything required new. npm run dev to get the Vue client running. I do love that one. All right, npm run dev on this. Okay, we are running and listening on localhost 3000. So if I come over here, you're going to note, those of you that were here last week, you're going to notice some UI changes. Our designer that we hired, contract designer we hired, spruced it up. So before I get into like getting people acquainted with it really quick, what we're going to be hoping, what we need to accomplish, not hope, what we have to accomplish, and this is why we started coding as soon as we possibly could for the most part, is I need to replace this stuff, okay? All of this is dynamic text that's driven from the database, actually, and it's being rendered as Markdown. We need to take this and convert it into like a carousel / stepper type of thing. And the front end component library we're using is called Quasar. Beyond the framework. It's a Vue.js front end component library kind of thing. And in it, they have a component called a stepper. Okay. And in here, they show you this. And it steps you through all the steps you need to take for whatever the thing is that you're trying to step a user through. So in this case, we're stepping people through like, all right, what do you need to do at this point, this stage? You need to click start fixing, and you'll be, it tells you all this stuff that's going to happen, right? So essentially we're going to convert this from Markdown to, as you may have noticed, I was kind of toying with an idea of what the shape of the data could be. Because right now the data is, I'll show you what the data looks like. CD server again, npm run studio, which is an awesome feature of Prisma, which is our ORM. And we're going to look at, actually we do want to look at event. I think we do want to look at event. And in the event, we describe that data. And so this is what it like looks like. It's raw markdown essentially. Yeah, it's raw markdown, and it just gets converted into HTML using a library called marked. So essentially what we want to do, I was thinking we convert this into a different shape of data. Instead of this just raw text of markdown text, we convert it into a JSON object of like, this is step 1. And then maybe that has sub steps like this stuff here, right? And then we have step 2 and so forth. Dubsman with the 46 months of Prime Gaming. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. Almost up to 4 years now. How you doing? What's your win of the week? Frackberg says, you're currently live on Twitch, and would you mind explaining why you chose not to respect my no soliciting sign to the internet? Thank you, Huggins. Appreciate the Discord note. What's up, Dubs? Thank you for that. Clarky too, bro. All right, I'm caught up on chat there. So that's what we're looking to do today. We're going to first change the shape of the data to be JSON format in an array of steps. And then we're going to implement that front end piece. And then we don't have to worry about styling it so much. The idea is our designer, front end designer and engineer is gonna handle most of that. Win of the week, got the Wordle in 3 today, although I knew it in 2. Good for you. It took me 5 tries, I think, right, chat? I think I sent it to you, Dubs, anyway. So that's what we're looking to do today. All right, to get you acquainted with the app, we're going to come back here. You click start fixing. It's going to bring you to your like registration. This is what it looks. This is like our testing one. So this is not the real deal. I'm already registered, so I can just, I don't have to go through that flow again. So I'm going to click already registered. And I think I've done like, TBF test 001 at clarkio.com. Now, so this is something new that I think I've implemented since last stream. Hey, what's up? How do you say that? Chorus? Corey? Course edits? Course edits? Chorus edits? Let me know how to pronounce your name, but thank you. Welcome in. Happy to have you here. Welcome to the channel. So I implemented this between last time I streamed and now. Now, what's interesting about this, something that I did security-wise. You all know I like to share security tips. I'm enthusiastic about it. And thank you for the following, Wiz. 3. Yeah, Cores Edits. Okay, got you. Appreciate the explanation and the name. Welcome in. Happy to have you here. And thank you for chatting with us. So, security tip for folks. If you're ever doing something like this where people can enter an email and you give a response back to say like, hey, this is an email that is registered with us or not, you should not do that. You should avoid that. The reason being is attackers could try and figure out and guess emails of users of your application by getting the responses back when you do a check registration type of thing like this, okay? So what I've chose to do as a result of somebody going through this flow is it shows a notification like saying, hey, we received your request to check registration. If this email is indeed registered with us, you'll get an email. If it's not, you need to go through the registration flow. And that way, you can't really tell whether, unless you have access to that email, you can't tell if that email is legit or not. The reason an attacker might do that is, especially for something like this, they might try to find people that are participating in the big fix and get their email addresses and then send them a phishing email to get them to maybe think that they're signing into the Big Fix or signing into Sneak. And we don't want that to happen. We want to protect the users of this application. So we're not going to allow attackers to be able to figure out people's emails through this mechanism. So I click check registration, and you notice the notification at the bottom here. We need to make that a bit more prominent. That's on the to-do list. But that lets you know. It sends you that message. So now I need to check my email. And if I don't, then I entered in my email wrong. I'm just going to need to figure out TBF. What's an email? TBF testing 1. That's why. So it is not it's not actually an email that I registered with in that case. Let me clear out those other things. All right, I copied my actual email that I know is registered. Check registration. Now I should get the email. Coors says, what front-end frameworks are you using for this? We're using Vue.js 3. Now I did indeed get the email, so I'm going to copy the link and paste it over into here. It should redirect me back to localhost 3000. It looks like it is. And that will log me in. All right, so now I'm logged in. That's the first step when you register with the Big Fix. So typically you would go through that registration page, which was a testing page, but we have like a production one up and ready to go. And then that would send you an email and you'd log in and you get to this. And now you might notice these instructions change. It says authorize, which is these details here, which we should copy as well. Oops, I didn't mean to do all that. I'm copying this data out here so that I understand the flows again. Authentication / registration. And then this one is authorization with Sneak. So that's like, so this is like the first step in getting started with the Big Fix. This is the second step in getting started with the Big Fix, and so forth. We're taking note of these things. Coors, thank you for the follow. No, I mean like style language. You mean like CSS and stuff like that? I'm not an expert, and I'm terrible at that stuff. CSS, but I'm assuming you mean like SAS or SCSS or something like that. I think we're using SAS. I don't know if you could see that or not right there above my head. I'm assuming that's what you mean. Let me know. Happy to keep trying to answer. Do the best that I can to answer your question. Okay. So we're going to come back here. We're going to click authorize, which should bring us to Sneak now. Now I'm already logged into my account with Sneak. If you weren't already logged in, you'd go through the flow for that. This is all outside the control of our app, the Big Fix app. It's more internally at Sneak. One thing to note is this will go away. We don't need write access to your Sneak account. It will only be read access, but for our development stuff, our development app that we have coordinated with the Sneak API is configured with these permissions. We've since, in the production version that we're going to have, or that we already have running, only has read. So that's something to note there. I'm going to change it to just this. I'm going to tell it all args, and I'm going to say grant app access. Core says, I can't get my mind over CSS. It's hard if you're not creative. Yeah, I'm right there with you. Like, I am terrible. In fact, I have something I'm ashamed of that happened to me yesterday when it comes to CSS. I'll talk about that in a second once we get done going through this flow. All right, so now that you're logged in, here's all the details. Above, you see a list of projects. So let's grab this. So, like, you're done with logging in now and authorizing. Let's say, like, ready to participate. And it's those instructions. Wow, that's a lot. So we have like 3 steps with a bunch of sub-steps, essentially. Okay. So now that I captured all those, we'll change the shape of those into JSON shortly. Core says, maybe I can relate. I've been coding in HTML, CSS for 5 years, and I still embed at CSS. Nice. I've been in programming for over a decade, on and off, with many different languages. But lately, over the past at least 5 years or more, it's been mostly JavaScript, TypeScript, Node.js backend, more backend stuff. When it comes to my front end, I can do front end work. Like I can set things up, I could scaffold things out. I just can't style things and make them look nice. But I can wire stuff up. Like I can add functionality. I just can't make it look good. Not that, I don't want to say I can't. I don't enjoy the process. I'm not good at CSS and styling. I have somewhat of an interest in getting better at that, but I just don't want to spend the time doing it. It's just super frustrating to me. And I'd rather just stick to the things that I enjoy. And I know people say like if you just push through, you can get to a point where you enjoy it. I don't want to spend the time on it right now. Same, I get burnt out when I see something I can't do. Sure. Yeah. Well, it's like there's a difference though. It's like if I really am motivated and want to do that thing, I will still push through even if I am struggling with it and it's challenging for me. If I don't have a lot of interest in it, then I'm not, and I start getting frustrated and it becomes like a challenge, too much resistance to that and frustrating, then I back off. But sometimes I'm stubborn and I will spend too much time on things, and that's what I'm ashamed of. I'm going to talk to you about in a second. When I look at projects everyone is making, yeah. Okay. Captured all that. Let me show you all. That's what's going on here. So now, like, I'm giving you all a heads up so you can get a head start once this goes live. Because you're part of the community. You've been watching me build this. You've been supporting me. So why not get a head start of like understanding what to do? So once you're authorized with Sneak, this table shows you all your projects that are associated with your Sneak account. If you don't have any here, what that means is you need to go to your Sneak account. You can click that link at the top banner like I just did. And you need to add projects into Sneak. Again, it's all free. Sneak is free. Signing up for it is free. The only time you pay is like if you have like teams that you need to use Sneak with, or like there's a whole pricing. If you go to Sneak's website, I'll show you real quick just to like make sure you all that are maybe not familiar with me and you don't have a lot of trust in me just yet. This is the free tier. Okay. Now, the key thing to note here, it gives you all these tests per month for free. That's only for like closed source projects, like a private repo on GitHub or something. If it's open source, and you run tests against your open source project, these tests don't count against that. You understand what I'm saying? So this is what I'm talking about. You start paying when you start having like a bunch of devs that need to use all these different products from Sneak on a frequent basis so that you can run unlimited tests with all those developers on their machines, in your build systems, and all that kind of stuff. That's where you start having to pay. It says 200 tests per month open source. What do you mean? I know that's super confusing, Roy, and good to see you, by the way. What that means is it's the open source product. It's Sneak open source product. It's very confusing. It was confusing to me at first, and it's not lost on me still to this day that it's confusing to other people that are new to it. So let me explain what they are. Sneak code. So imagine the word, the name Sneak in front of all these, and that'll help you kind of differentiate a little bit. Sneak code is the product that Sneak offers that will, if you enable it, it's off by default when you sign up. If you enable it, it will scan your code to alert you of vulnerabilities in your code that you write. Okay, that's what Sneak code is. Sneak open source is Sneak will, and that's on by default when you sign up. It will look at your dependencies. So in my case, in my project here, it will look at my package JSON of my server, and it will see the dependencies that I have in here. It will ignore my dev dependencies by default, by the way. It will only look at my non-existent dependencies. Did I click on the right one? I didn't click on the right one. That's why. Because that's for the overall build. It will only look at my dependencies and alert me to any vulnerabilities in those. Okay? You can, with a flag, turn on to have it look at your dev dependencies, but that's a whole nother story. It's like one little flag. You turn it on, and then they'll tell you about vulnerabilities in your dev dependencies. But by default, it only looks at the ones that you need for runtime. Okay? So it alerts you about that, and that's what Sneak open source is about. Your open source dependencies. It really should. I don't know how else to name it. There's probably a better way to name it, but like that's just what it is, and it's whatever they call it. Sneak container will look at your container image definitions and alert you to vulnerabilities in those that are being presented in that container that you're relying on to run your environment. And then infrastructure as code, IAC. So if you're using YAML to describe and architect out your infrastructure, you could have vulnerabilities, misconfigurations in there, and Sneak IAC will analyze that and alert you to those. All of these, you can use all of these as part of the big fix. Anything that Sneak can alert you to in terms of vulnerabilities, and you fix those vulnerabilities using Sneak, you get points for. Okay? Does that help? Any other questions? Ryan Hawkins, mod spam. Oh, somebody got that already? Thank you. I didn't see it. Oh, no, I see it. Thank you for the heads up. Appreciate the heads up there, Ryan Hawkins. Frackbrick says, supporting you, trolling you, tomato, potato. Yep. Course says, by the way, there's something I want you to know. I have Asperger's syndrome. It's a form of autism. Okay, no worries. That's cool. You're welcome here. You know, it's not like but thanks for the heads up on that. When I look at projects everyone is making, yeah, I totally feel you on that one. Like that can be demotivating, discouraging. But the way I look at it, Cores, is like I just don't. While it can be, you missed the beginning of the stream, and folks that were here, there's a word called Freud and Freude. So instead of us feeling down about somebody having a success, being good at making stuff with CSS, we look at that and we celebrate that success for them and share in the joy of that, right? That's difficult to do. It's easier to get bummed out about somebody else's success. The other thing that I think about with that, when I see people come up with like really cool stuff that like there's people that build things with just CSS that are amazing. And I think, holy cow, how do you do that, for one? But two, I look at that and I'm like, that's somebody that just really loves and enjoys CSS. And I'm not that person. So like there's no reason for me to be like bummed out or discouraged about that unless I really wanted to get to that. And if I wanted to get to that, then I need to spend a lot of time to get to that level. That person that did that has spent a lot of time to get to that level of skill with just CSS to be able to pull off some of the things that people can do in that language and that tool, right? So like, unless you really want to become that, then you need to focus on being better than yourself yesterday and not better than other people that have already had years of experience above you. You know what I mean? So that's my two frames of thought on something like that. Okay. So I think I caught everyone up on any other questions about Sneak in general. Like, it's free. You sign up. You can use your GitHub account. I do that with my own personal account. You can sign up with your Gmail, all kinds of different ways you can sign up. It uses Auth0 behind the scenes, by the way. Shout out to Auth0. Awesome folks there in product. So yeah, sign up that way. But this is the thing that can be kind of confusing, that we're hoping to, in a future iteration of this event, maybe have a direct integration with Sneak itself instead of having two different things, right? Where you're going to Sneak to import projects into Sneak to track the vulnerabilities. Okay, so you're using Sneak to tell you about vulnerabilities and to fix vulnerabilities. You're using the Big Fix app to participate in that competition, the hackathon, and track your score. So that's the delineation between the two. And hopefully that'll come across. Folks that are familiar with Sneak already, that should come across fairly well. But if you're new to it, it might be kind of confusing. And this is why I'm presenting it to you all this way right now and going through this. So you can give me feedback and questions. If things are confusing about what I just went through, call me out on it. Let me know. And that'll help make sure that other folks like yourselves that do participate in this when it goes live won't run into these issues. Of course, says, thanks, man. You're good. I appreciate that. You're good, too. Roy says, damn, that's a lovely quote. I'm going to use it all over. All right, no worries. Roy says, yeah, that's why I asked you to explain, because you explained last time, but I missed the opening. Yeah, no worries. I'm happy to explain it. Okay. So once you have projects, so you can see, I prior to my account that's existing, imported these projects like the Clarkio Juice Shop, which is something from OWASP. It's not something I built. Like you can even fork, like if you fork repositories that are open source into your own account, you can then add those into Sneak and then fix vulnerabilities in your fork, okay? And then potentially open up a pull request from your fork against the original to say, hey, I did this whole thing. I'm trying to contribute to this project. Here's some security fixes for your dependencies that have vulnerabilities in them. You know what I mean? You could do stuff like that. So you're contributing back to open source too as part of this event. Triple B says, I'm confused. What is Sneak? You're so funny. Core says, if I don't like front end, what should I do? I don't know if back end is my thing. What would you do? So what I would do is, if you don't know if you like something or not, you got to taste it. You got to try it out, and you got to try it out for a little while. You can't just like try it out once. I mean, you can. If you try something out once and you're like, I don't really like it, you're not really giving it a good try. It's kind of like maybe tasting food. Like if you taste something once and you're like, it just didn't work for me. Like, I don't know. Things change over time. So I think tasting is a good like metaphor for this whole situation. Have you ever had those? I don't know what people's ages are here, but like when you're really young, like a kid in grade school, and you tasted something like, I don't know, broccoli. That's a bad example because there's people to this day that as they've grown, I don't know, just think of some food that you didn't like when you were younger, and then you got older, your taste buds change, and you liked it when you were older, you know? I don't know if this is a good metaphor. This is just off the top of the dome, but my thought on this is like if you try something new, like maybe you're learning CSS, and you don't give it a fair shake, a fair try, a good enough effort to learn it, to really decide whether you like it or not, then you can't really answer that question to yourself. You can't be honest with yourself on whether you like it or not. That's my thought on that. So, but the thing is, like, if you're, depending on what stage you are in your career or just your journey with learning programming, you just got to keep dabbling, keep trying new things until something sticks that you like. And that's the beauty, I think, of this industry, is that there's so many different languages that you can try to learn and use to see if you like. There's so many different focus areas. Like maybe you want to do mobile development. Maybe you want to do front-end web development. Maybe you want to just work on serverless technologies, back-end serverless, right? There's so many things that you have opportunity. IoT, Internet of Things. So many things you can dip your toes into to see if you like that'll stick. And I've experienced this myself. That changes over time. And this is why I was going with the taste metaphor. Like when I first started programming, I really enjoyed building like Windows applications. I don't like doing that. I actually, back then, I really liked designing things. I liked figuring out what colors to use and where to put buttons in the app and how to make cool animations in the apps. You know, I really enjoyed that stuff. I don't anymore. Maybe it's because of CSS. I don't know. Maybe if I went back to building like an app, I might enjoy it again, building and designing apps, like maybe mobile apps or something. I don't know. But I used to really like that. I used to like the design thing, and I thought, I want to be a design, like a engineer, designer, like hybrid type of person. I've like evolved and just don't want to do that anymore. Now I just like really doing more back end stuff or building out like automations and things like that. So yeah. All right. I hope that helps answer a little bit, Course, to your thought. I know it was very long-winded. Green says, I like front end, hate front end, like front end, hate front end. And that's all in the same day. Yeah. Fair enough. Ryan Hawkins, set like equals not like. Yep. Roy says, front end boy hates front end. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. You gotta taste. Just get a little taste. Keep trying things. All right, so you import projects in here. You could see like this particular project, Node.js Goof, which is a sample project that we have in Sneak that's intentionally vulnerable. It has 19 critical vulnerabilities, 67 high, 92 medium, and 28 low. I can go in and I can start fixing these vulnerabilities in the app itself. There's so many ways you can do this. One of the simplest ways, though, that you can get points fast, and this is what I'm going to show people during the live stream, the big fix-a-thon that we're going to do on the Sneak Live channel. Speaking of, shout out to the Sneak Live channel. Go check that out. I run the Sneak Live channel for Sneak. What you can do is you can open up PRs. So some of them, there's just nothing you can do. Actually, is this for all the Docker? Yeah, this is the Docker file. My bad. Docker files are a little bit more different. Docker files are a little interesting. Well, we can touch upon that if people are interested in that. But if I look at my package JSON, my open source dependencies, here's where I have like, oh, I can fix this vulnerability, right? Partially fix that one. I can fix this one fully. What this button does is it ends up opening up a PR against the source control management system that project's in this case, GitHub. And I check that I wanted to do that. And if I merge the PR, there's webhooks that get tied into your repo with Sneak and GitHub, and it will alert Sneak to the change. Sneak will update. If we go back, it will update the vulnerability count. So let's say I fix one of those high vulnerabilities. It'll go from 45 right here to 44, and I'll get points based on that fix in the Big Fix app. And the way I can see that is by going to the leaderboard, and then I'll see, like, here's my username. I'm in 4th right now with 0 points in the dev environment. Cool? Cool. All right, so if you have projects in your Sneak account, you come over to the Big Fix. Let's go to one where I have some where they're not in there. And I want to add it. So like I have this React demo. If I check this box, it will tell me that it was imported successfully, and it's now being tracked as part of the Big Fix. And now I can accrue points for fixes that I make. Course says I'm going to leave. Okay. Hope you have a good rest of your Friday and weekend, Course. Thank you for hanging out and chatting. All right, I'm caught up on chat too. So that's how you do it. Now, this is the thing that I'm ashamed of, chat. I don't know if I'm signed in to show you the PR. Let me see. All right, give me a second here. Un momento. Sign in. 2-factor. All right, I'm signed in. Getting it ready so you can see. So what I'm ashamed of is you saw that like little thing that said success. You added this. This is my frustration with front end. Okay? For me to accomplish, I did that yesterday. It took me like a couple hours to add that little pop-up thingy. Not even a pop-up. It's like a little banner. In fact, it's using a banner component from Quasar to implement that thing. So, when does the coding start? Kind of now. We're reviewing code. That's part of being an engineer. So, this piece right here, that's all I was trying to add. Success. You added this to the Big Fix. And I mean, I barely changed much. I turned off the little notification piece, the dialogue that would pop up normally for that, essentially. And implemented like little Boolean to show or not show that piece and what the message should be. And then I placed it in the HTML. Now, why did that take me so long? Because I was trying to find different components from Quasar that could potentially, like what I wanted it to do. Again, let me show you. Like when I remove one, it pops up there like, oh, you removed it. When I add one, it pops up there, right? Oh, I also added that little loading kind of animation. You see how jarring that kind of is? Like that's not smooth. Like it just like pops. I want it to kind of like float up and float down, like as if it's coming from behind the table, Or what I was originally trying to do is like in the top row here, the header of the table, I was trying to get that to show it there. And everything I was trying was just not working, not looking good. I was trying, if we look at the different Quasar components, I was trying to do it as a pop-up. So something like, maybe like that. No, like that. All these things, notice they pop up below. Nothing really pop-ups above. I tried doing it as a menu because the menu kind of does that where it like, flashes out. That didn't quite work right. And then I tried doing it as, what else did I try? Expansion item. I thought this was going to be it. But you can only get this thing to expand like down. It doesn't expand upwards. And there's no possibility of like changing direction of that as part of these components. I was getting so frustrated because I was like, something's got to give. So then I tried banner. And I thought maybe this has very limited like what capabilities and properties that are on it. I thought I tried something else too. There's tooltip. Tooltip's another one that could have worked. I got it to where you don't even need to hover. I could manually trigger like a hover effect and get this to show up top, which some of these do have that. Like I think I was doing center middle. Right, so imagine this is the top of the table right here where this button is. That's the table header. But you notice how that pops in from the top. I can't change the direction of that either. Like this was kind of like close to what I was trying to accomplish, but I can't get it to show up from the bottom instead of the top. You know what I mean? So anyway, which I think that would involve CSS to do that. What's pop-up proxy? Let's read more about that. So it's like, sorry, I got to keep muting because got a cough. What does it say? Pop-up proxy should be used when you need either a queue menu on bigger screens or queue dialog on smaller screens to be displayed. It acts as a proxy which picks either of the two components to use. So yeah, it's essentially taking those two components and it will dynamically, because a lot of this library gets used in mobile apps too, I believe. And so this is like a component that behaves differently based on the screen real estate, and it dynamically does that on its own. This whole component library is really, really cool. Isaac says, maybe it's a stupid question. What? No. I started studying CSS. I started studying CS a year ago. And back then, everyone told me that with a CS degree, you'll find a well-paid job easily. Do you think with ChatGPT that'll change in the future? Will that make devs obsolete in the future? It's so perfect timing that you're asking this question, Isaac. All right, we're going to pause here, chat. And Roy, sorry, I'm going to reimburse you for the shadow. I have some thoughts on this. So I've been holding back on sharing any opinion on ChatGPT. And the other day I finally came to a conclusion myself. And I think it's in line with some folks as well. My short answer, Isaac, is you have nothing to worry about. My long answer, I'm going to go into now. So what was it? I was watching, who was it? I think I watched James Q Quick YouTube video, which then YouTube suggested another video of somebody built something with ChatGPT. No, it was James. James built a resume website with ChatGPT. And then that recommended me to a new YouTuber that I had not seen before, where he was building a stock purchase bot built with ChatGPT. And watching both those videos led me to the conclusion that I have now about this. Ooh, what's that slide item, Rambling Geek? I don't know why it opens it that way. All right, I'm going to save that there. I'll check that after I get done with this. Code with Sean says Chat GPT will not replace our responsibilities. Exactly. So my short answer is no. It's not going to do anything that people are scared of, or if anybody says this, I think it's a wrong take. I think they're wrong, but I guess only time will tell who's truly right. But I'm going to explain why I think they're wrong if they think ChatGPT is going to replace programming for us. So, as it states right now, in the state that ChatGPT is in, it is really amazing. It's impressive. It's cool. I think it's super helpful tool to lots of folks for lots of different reasons, but specifically to development, I think it's super helpful. I think it's yet another tool you can use to accomplish the things that you need to accomplish. Where I think it's going to excel is like getting rid of boilerplate type of code. If you never heard that kind of expression before in the industry, it means like the things that you have to write all the time that are super annoying, that are redundant, but you have to do it. It's all the scaffolding, if you will, of a project, of like an API. Like you need to set up the Express server and you need to start adding the routes in a certain way. You say router.get this and router, all that like very mundane type of meticulous code that you shouldn't really have to write. You should be able to just kind of like, it should be there. You know what I mean? Like kind of thing. But I mean, given to some extent, there's nuance to that, right? Like it doesn't know how many routes you need or what those routes should be named, that kind of thing. But there should be some tooling that we would have now that just kind of like you say, hey, I need a route that does this. That's where I think ChatGPT really comes into play. You say, hey, spin me up, give me the code for a node server using Express that has a route that receives get request. You know what I mean? Like you need to do that. ChatGPT cannot just come up with that on its own. You have to have the context to provide it and prompt it with so that it can come up with that. That's like the clear cutoff point that I see right now with all these chat AI tools. And that's what led me to the confirmed that conclusion, or confirmed my thoughts on this and led me to that conclusion, was seeing James's video, James Q Quick, who created a resume website using ChatGPT. And then this other guy, let me get his name so I can actually, give him credit. I just subscribed to him recently too, because I liked, he does a lot of AI, machine learning, and ChatGPT and programming type of stuff. It's a cool channel that I think people should subscribe to. I'll get James's video and maybe it'll come up as a recommendation for me again.
I might never build a project without.
This is James's video that I saw. Okay, so check that out. And then I'm trying to see if it comes up as a recommendation again, because I can't remember the guy's. It's like I just yesterday came across that guy's video. Man, where is it? Is there a way to look at like your recent subscribed to channels?
I'm curious what you think. Do you see any fun use cases for ChatGPT? Make sure to share that in the comments below. Thanks for watching.
No problem. Like the video. Maybe I need to look at, I'll search ChatGPT stock. Dang it. Oh, Siraj. I got him. I think this was the video. Yeah. All right. I got the link to it right here too. So Siraj Raval, Siraj is his first name, and then last name Raval. Okay. Go check those videos out. I think you'll come to the same conclusion as me. Now, there's key difference here. Like Siraj is like, I mean, he definitely has I only seen like 2 videos from him, and I assume he has some programming background. Okay. But he has a lot, I can tell from all his videos, he has a lot of background in AI and machine learning, which has some programming along with it as well too, I imagine. And maybe he's worked on, I don't know his history. I just got to know this channel like yesterday. But the point I want you to think about when you're watching both James's video and Siraj's video is they both have, think about their experience and their background and their knowledge that they have. They know what to prompt, what to give to this AI to get the type of results that it wants. And so to me, it's just an evolution of how we get the information we need. Whereas like before, or current, mostly people today, you learn how to do Google search or DuckDuckGo or Bing or whatever search engine you use. You learn how to use that better. You improve your skills on like what type of search queries you should use to get the results you need. I think ChatGPT is the next evolution of that, and it's better because you don't necessarily have to know. You'll get the results quicker, I think. From what I can tell, I haven't played with it myself. Okay, so there's that too. Let me put that out there, that I'm making this conclusion without having tried it out fully myself. But I really think it's an evolution of getting information that you need, and I think it's going to be, I think that it's just faster than typical searches. Because if you think about the flow you go through right now, like I need to find, like, let me bring this up here. Like I need to find, let's say what I was doing yesterday, view.js component pop-up animation. You know what I mean? Like that's what I'm like looking to do. There's videos I can go watch. Think how long that looks. 16-minute video, 13-minute video, 16-minute video. Okay. I could potentially go do that, and maybe it has the answer for me. Maybe it doesn't. And if it doesn't, that's going to really suck, because that's 16 minutes I might have spent, or at least 13 minutes I might have spent trying to get to the answer that I'm looking for, or get to at least pointed in the right direction that I need to get pointed in. Okay. So that's videos. Then searching websites like written content that might have sample code for me to use. Maybe this one has what I need. I click on that. Then I got to read through this to see if it's giving me what I need. I need to evaluate the code. I need to, you know what I mean? Like, and then I need to try it out in my app. Maybe maybe I feel slightly confident that this is the answer that I'm looking for. Then I go and try it out in my own app. And it turns out, no, that's not quite what I need. And there's no way for me to kind of manipulate that code further to my needs so that it could work. I'm headed in the wrong direction. I got to start all over again, right? That's what the flow is like. What I see with ChatGPT and the things like that is it's going to cut down on the time of this. It's going to know already. It's got like all this information, and it knows what the best answers, or it knows somewhat what the best answers are, from what I can tell. Again, I haven't tried it myself. So this is why I don't think it's going to replace developers. You still need the developers to find the right answers. ChatGPT is just something that's going to help you maybe find them faster and cut out a lot of the cruft and junk that you normally would have to spend time doing. There's just way too much context that developers need to know to build an app from start to finish that an AI just doesn't have the capabilities of right now. You need to know, like, for instance, this app, you need to know Node.js, you need to know Vue.js, you need to know how to hook those two things up. You need to know how to deploy those. You need to know how to build a build system to do tests against that and check for security vulnerabilities in it. You think an AI is going to build an app that way right now? I don't think so. All right, now I'll read your messages and catch up on chat really quick. What's your opinion, chat? And then I really need to get to work. It's like records for Java that kind of replace traditional classes. Sure. Refresh fixed it. Video audio slightly off. Sorry about that. I'm glad that Refresh fixed it though. TypeScript tea time. Wow, that was from a question. TypeScript tea time says a toast/snack bar. NVM never mind, not a toast. Yeah. Hellraiser says, ooh, I didn't think about it, but Sneak can look at your GitHub stuff, right? Wonder what Sneak would say about my new chatbot. Yeah, check it out. It's all free, Hellraiser. And if you have questions, you know who to reach out to. Isaac, all right, it was Isaac's question, right? So Isaac, that wasn't a good question. Thank you for asking. Is coincidentally, yesterday I was feeling very, because again, I saw those videos and I was feeling very motivated to share my thoughts on it. But I was like, I didn't have enough motivation to go like tweet or something about it. I was just like, whatever. But then you reminded me about it. And I was thinking I was going to talk about it on stream. And you reminded me about it. So thank you for bringing up your question. And hopefully I helped answer your question. Short answer is no, ChatGPT is not going to replace it. And all of your time spent and probably money spent investing in getting a degree is not for nothing. Ryan Hawkins says it's a tool that would be good for us to learn how to use best. Yes, that's a very succinct way to say what I was thinking too, Ryan. Ramley says, how can I show ChatGPT the code base I have been poking at for the last few weeks, Windows Forms, and it have an understanding. Oh, it had understanding it, and then understand my or others' intentions. We are far away from that, I think. Also, it's also confidentially wrong. Yeah. I think so. Again, it's not to say that it can't get to that point. I just think right now it's not there. And I don't know that it's ever, it may or may not ever get to that point. I don't know. I think it's a really tough problem to try and solve, and I don't think that's what people are trying to solve with this AI. I don't think the folks that are working on AI are working on it for the purposes of having it create software for us automatically. I think they have other intentions in mind. And this is just like a byproduct of it right now, like a feature that they're like, hey, let's turn that on, something like that. But I could be wrong. This is all, again, just my opinion and thoughts on the matter after thinking on it sometime. Coach Sean says, I wish it was available when I was writing my book, not so I can copy paste, but see the best ways to phrase things. I'm a terrible writer. Yeah, it's a great, like, it's not going to replace writers. It's definitely not going to replace writers. I think there's people in that industry that were originally thinking that's going to be an issue, but there's like certain things that people can tell that it was written by AI or so. I don't know what the legitimacy of that is, but there's people that are in SEO that are like thinking like, how is this going to affect SEO if you just have this chat bot create blog posts and stuff like that for you? I think we'll be able to weed out like as humans reading these things, are you really going to, like, if you go to an article that's written by a chat bot, I get a feeling you're going to either feel like this was written for just marketing and SEO purposes, or you're going to think that it was written by a chat bot, or you're going to think it was written by a human that's actually trying to like give value in that blog post that was written. You know what I mean? Like, you're going to be able to tell the difference, and the traffic is going to speak for itself on that. So people are going to probably use ChatGPT to create it, like just spit out a bunch of blog posts to get traffic on their pages, but like, it's not going to last long. It's going to get weeded out. Hellraiser is going to get rid of the need to build the template on a new project. Also give syntax errors sometimes. It's hilarious. Yeah. It's not perfect. Even the code that it pops out to you, right? TypeScript Tea Time says, it's the question of tactics versus strategy. AI is terrible at strategy, but amazing at tactics or small-scale operation. Yeah. Huggins says, ChatGPT is good if you have a solid foundation, but in many cases, it will confidently give you incorrect information. And if you don't know what to look for, things will blow up in spectacular ways. That's a very good way to put it, too. That's my thoughts. That's kind of where I've been leaning. Hellraiser says, at least in its current state anyway, we don't know what the future is, but I wouldn't place your bets on future unknowns. We'll need to wait and see, but coders will not be obsolete for a long time. I agree. I really agree. Like, I just don't see it based on its current capabilities, right? And unless that evolves and becomes better, and it's being, again, I think if it's purposely being trained to get better at programming and not just everything, maybe somebody's working, maybe there's a startup working on that. I don't know. But if that's the case, then I see the possibility of that getting closer to a point like that. But I am practically skeptical. I'm skeptical in a practical way of that being possible right now. But I'm not like completely ruling that out. You know what I'm saying? So, there is a history tab. What's a histories tab? Oh, history will show you. Oh, on YouTube. I got you. Yeah. Oh, I ended up finding them anyway. But I wish I would have saw those chat messages sooner. Thanks, everybody. Hellraiser says, I thought it was funny how Google's Bard release had a mistake in the advert for it. Nice. Well, somebody, I saw something else where somebody shared with the Microsoft Bing one. Somebody already was able to like escape out of the constraints and rules that it's supposed to have on itself, and found out like the code name of Microsoft Bing Chat GPT equivalent was called Sydney, which is supposed to be just the code name, internal code name, but it got exposed through the bot itself. Check that out. It's pretty funny. Isaac says, but doesn't that mean if people learn how to use Chat GPT, they can almost do the same stuff as devs do, but without a CS degree? Well, first of all, I think what you're based on your question, based on your question, Isaac, I think what I don't want to make an assumption or speak for you, so you let me know here. But what I'm getting the sense of is that you're worried about whether your investment in a degree was worthwhile or not. And I think you've already committed to that. You've already invested in it. If you're in the middle of it, that's fine too. Like, I guess what I'm getting at is don't question that. There's people that have CS degrees that do land good development jobs, and they are very successful. And so you're taking the right steps for you and your career path that you want to do, and you're headed in the right direction, and you should be confident in that. Okay, that's what I want to tell you. Now, the reason why I'm bringing this up too is because the question that you mentioned is like people will learn how to use ChatGPT, and they can do the same stuff as devs with a CS degree, right? But there's people that are developers that don't have CS degrees today that can do the same thing as somebody with a CS degree. So that's why I'm saying, like, I wouldn't worry about that so much. I think what you're doing, like what I'm getting from those questions is I think you're feeling like a little less confident in your decision to get a CS degree. And that's understandable and it's valid. But what I'm trying to encourage you is like, don't worry about that. You've made your decisions. It's a fair decision. I believe it's a good decision. You should be confident in yourself and continue down the path that you have. Unless you feel like, you know what, I don't want to do this. I feel like I can be a programmer without finishing my degree or something like that. Then that's a fine decision too. You can do that. It's possible. I'm not encouraging it necessarily. But that's possible. There's people that have done that and they're successful developers in well-paid jobs. So I wouldn't worry about that too much. And I think that helps answer the question about ChatGPT. Well, as it is right now, I don't think it's a great solution to help people become developers in a successful job because the ChatGPT, as other folks have mentioned, doesn't really provide the best quality code. You really should be just using it as a tool to guide you, not necessarily to solve everything for you. And I hope that helps Isaac as well. TypeScript Tea Time. Just imagine people worrying about book printing when that thing became a thing. Yeah, it's true. Why does ChatGPT require a phone? I know, Green. I know. And that's why I haven't dabbled with it myself. Ryan Hawkins says, I had to debug a function it gave me, but was still much quicker than it would have been if you did it. Yeah, I could see that. That's fair. That's a great thing to have. It's a great tool to use in that sense. AI is still a long way out, as cool as it seems today. Yep. Isaac says, thanks for answering it. Have you ever developed games? I have not really. It's what I had thought that's what I wanted to do, and that's what got me into going and studying and getting a degree in computer science. But then I realized what the gaming industry is like and how like kind of how much of a grind it is, and I was like, I don't want that. I want like a better work-life balance. Not to say that's not possible in the gaming industry, but it looked that way to me, and that's why I decided like I went in a different direction of just building software. TypeScript Tea Time says like GitHub Copilot. Sure, GitHub Copilot. Yet another great tool to aid you in the development, not replace you for development. Green says going to start using for all my interview questions ChatGPT. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it could be a good tool to help with that. I don't think I've seen a lot of people doing examples of that or trying that out. That's something to explore. Roy says, though, I must say I've seen a few coworkers throw a whole code at GPT and then ask it to add bits like add role picking to this application, and it did well. They just had to fix a few syntax errors. That's pretty good. Cool. I think if it has the context, it can be. Isaac says, yes, you're right. Okay. I was getting that sense. So, like, yeah, don't lose confidence in yourself and your decision, Isaac. I think you just need to, like, if your end goal is to be a developer and you feel that getting a CS degree is the right step for you, then that's fine. There's it's very valid. It's tried and true. Lots of people have done that, and it's a good path to follow. But if you don't like, if you don't like the cost of it, or there's other things that are factoring in to make you question getting a CS degree, but you still want to be a developer, you can find ways to do that too. I guess that's what I'm presenting to you. Okay. Huggins says, I've been in tech for 20 plus years, last 11 in web dev with no degree. Look at that. Boom. Right there. Perfect. A perfect example for you, Isaac. Code with Sean says, same thing with Stack Overflow. Find relevant answer and understand why it works and learn from it, but don't just copy paste and run. Well, that's kind of what I do, Sean. Sometimes. Not going to lie. You won't learn as much. It's true. And having those answers available are not replacing devs. True, true. Huggins says, I got my start doing QA in the gaming industry late 90s, early 2000s. Grind is a good way to describe it. I bet. All right. I appreciate the questions. I do want to have more discussion with you all. I just can't right now in that regard. So I need you all to keep me on track too. I need your help to keep me on track. All right. I think this should be quick. We should be able to knock this out in an hour, but I said that about the dang little pop-up yesterday, so I'm a little bit worried. Okay. Okay. All right. Cool. Cool? Cool. Alrighty. Let's get back to business. So, Rambling Geek shared something with me, right? Was it Rambling Geek? I think. A nice view modal with animations. No. A view modal with animations. Not quite what I want. I appreciate you sharing this with me. Oh, no, it was slide item. You shared slide item with me, right? Oh, this was the other thing I looked into. I didn't try it. Can this slide? This does slide vertically, but then can you trigger it? This was the thing I was trying to figure out. I was like, how can I trigger it? I can't spend time on it. I can't. I appreciate this, but I don't think this is going to work. I looked into this one as well, and I couldn't find a way to get it to work. All right, let's get the carousel thing going, though. Okay? So we want to look at, not carousel, rather, but stepper. Not to confuse the two. So all I need to do, and this is what I tend to do, talk about copy-paste. I essentially kind of do the same thing. I need to replace in my views, in the home view, which is where our projects page is, we have at the bottom, after the project selector, this is it right now. So what displays this information down here, let's zoom out a little bit, is all done in this one div with the class content, and I set the HTML to marked, which isn't really a great way to go about doing things, by the way. Unless, I mean, marked is a tried and true library that Sneak has called out vulnerabilities in the past in previous versions of it. The latest version does not have vulnerabilities in it. But it is taking like raw HTML from our database that we control. We're the only ones that can add the data to that row in the table, and then rendering that out to the page. So instead, we're going to comment that out. We're going to, and we're going to go div. We're still going to do the v if not busy. And what that means is like if there's like a certain operation running in the background and stuff like that, we'll set the busy flag to true, and that way these things don't get rendered yet. We can give it a class of content. I don't know why it jumped me out of that. And wasn't that? It's the slide item. I thought I clicked on that, Rambling Geek. It was this one, yeah. This is slide item, yeah. Component is essentially a queue item with 2 additional slots, left and right, which allows user to drag them through a mouse or finger to one of the sides. So you know what I'm saying? I appreciate this. I think we could potentially mess with it to get it to do something of what we want. But what I've tried and done, I'll let our designer there, like they can maybe potentially make that other piece better, right? That functionality is just already implemented. I did it. Somebody can make it look nicer. That like is way better at that stuff than me. We really need to get this in here today because I want to get it in. I want to get this new component in so the designer can add the styling on top of that component as well that I might not get right. So let me double check on work while we're at it too. Okay, we're good. All right. So stepper. So what I need is a Q stepper like that. So I'm going to copy this. And plop that in there. And then close the Q stepper. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Close Q stepper. Did that for me. Save it. Formats it for me. Now view model step. What does that do? It's a reference on what step to be on. Okay, so I need to add that to it. We'll call it like current steps. Oh yeah, we'll just say steps, because this will change the value of what steps are. So we're gonna go to the top. Now this is something where I'm still learning in Vue, but I need to set it to ref. Wait a minute. No, we just want this to be step. And we'll say step 1. We still want it to be like that. I was thinking the contents of steps, right? But let's go back to the bottom. Call it step. So the whole ref thing is like, again, I'm not a Vue.js expert with this. I'm still learning it. But the ref helps make it where it's like almost like two-way binding, so that if the user changes it in the UI or some programmatically it changes in the background, it will get reflected in the UI kind of thing. So that's what ref is for. I've learned that the hard way several times, where I'll be like, oh, I want to let step, equal 1 directly like that. And you just you lose that functionality. It doesn't behave the way you would expect it to. So just a heads up on that for folks that are learning along with me. Little tips and tricks along the way. I'm minimizing all this so that I can get to the meat and potatoes more quickly. Okay, so now we have that. The other thing I think I want are, I want let step content, steps content. And that's going to equal a ref as well, which is a JSON object instead. And then we'll be able to tie that inside the stepper. So how do you render things inside the stepper? We have qstep. So what I think, we need the navigation too. So we're going to do template vslot navigation at the bottom of that, right? That's where this continue and back work comes from. So we put that inside of the stepper component. Now this is where things get weird. It doesn't know what refs are. TypeScript complains about this. I need to look this up again. I swear if I had ChatGPT, I could be like, hey, I wonder if ChatGPT would do this. Roy's win of the week. Did my first merges as a senior. Fixing conflicts felt amazing. Congrats on that, Roy. That's awesome. And thank you for sharing that. All right, so say Quasar. What do I do? Oh, I do as any. That should fix it. Good old TypeScript. Thanks, TypeScript. Do I need the parentheses? Maybe that's what's throwing it off there. Oh, no, I need to do it in here like this. As any. That does it. So we're just hacking TypeScript, good old typey type. And just telling it, shut up. That's what we're doing here. That's what this is doing. Because, like, how the heck am I going to... it's like a Vue.js built-in thing. Yeah, TypeScript tea time. Like, what would... Like, TypeScript tea time, you're more well-versed in TypeScript than me. How would you approach that? I'm going to have to go to the top of my page and, like, overwrite or expand or something like that. That type or some... I assume you have to provide a generic to refs. I don't know. But that's a quick solution for me. Like, it's just JavaScript. Come on. Come on, TypeScript. I don't need to worry about this. It's just built into the component. You know what I mean? Like I'm gonna have to start pulling in the component library types or something that it's added code that I don't need or care about right now. I just need to get this thing done. Ref HTML element, maybe. But like this is like a internal, I'm not defining this anywhere. This is internal to Vue.js. And then in like referencing the parent component thing. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. All right, so that should at least if we come back to the web site-aroni, we refresh. There we go. We got to continue because there's no steps inside of it. So that's why it looks all janky. All right, so if we just start throwing in these sample steps, right, and we can understand what's going on here, we could, we want to do that above the template. So this is the contents of it. Now when we refresh the page, we should see we have steps. Continue, back, continue, back, right? Maybe just get rid of that and let it get styled on its own. Yeah, it looks better now. But why isn't it anchored to the left? I don't like that it moves around. I'm also just messing with you. If it works, it works, and it's not my code base. Fair enough. So you get the, it just feels weird that back is that way. Like I would expect back to show up behind it. In fact, let's do that. And we could do something, well, we need to probably update this logic, but we could do something like that too. We'll figure that out shortly. Do you agree, chat? Like experience-wise, like this should be behind it. Yeah. Why isn't the spacing there though anymore? Isn't that weird? They like hug each other. Let's change things back a little bit. This is the type of stuff that like just takes up time that I'm just like, I don't. That's weird. I put it behind it. It's this class that does it though. Interesting. All right. Whatever. I'll let the designer. That's something the designer can handle. They're much better at it. I just don't like how jarring it is. We need this to be like a fixed height. But anyway, that's not for me to figure out. All right. So now we need data. So let's do, what are we on right now? We're authenticating. Everything's done. We're on like the last one. So that was going to be the one with the most steps anyway, right? So, let's convert this into this format. So we're going to say it's an array of objects. The first one is going to be number 1. And the title of it is going to be, I don't know, let's say, above you see a list of the projects in your Sneak account. Click the checkbox to add a project. Add/remove projects. That's like what we're doing here, right? And then maybe we'll do like descriptions in it. The text, yeah, just text. So text. And that is, How about arrows left and right so the buttons are the same size? That's a good idea. We'll worry about that next. So let's try. I appreciate that. It's a great idea, Rambly Geek. Can make this into like a paragraph format, you know? How do they do it in here? It's all just, yeah, it's just sentences. I wonder if I can make them like bullet points too still. I could run the marked over it still. You know what I mean? I could potentially like keep this like so. I wonder. Nah, mean chat? Why is it like getting mad about this? Oh. Let's do backticks instead. Multi-line string. There we go. Okay. All right, so this is it. Ready to participate. So that's step 1. Then number step 2 basically. Title of this is going to be Fix Vulnerabilities. And the text for that is going to be da 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 da. We can get rid of this now because we put that in there. Like that. Oh, I messed up. There's more. It's all of this. Actually, it's all of this, right? How are these being rendered before? Let's put that back in there just to see it. Okay. Wait. Oh. TypeScript Tea Time shared a link. All right, I'll make note of this for later. Thank you, TypeScript Tea Time. Appreciate it. You don't need ChatGPT. You just need a live stream, and then folks that are interested enough in what you're doing will do some searching on your behalf. I appreciate that a ton. TypeScript Tea Time means a lot. I will check that out. All right, so we broke this down. Oh, this is step 3. You can always add more projects, terms and conditions to win prizes. Click here to learn more. Where is that in here? Where did that get added from? Is it in the database? I don't see that. Control find terms. Yeah, it's not in any of that data. Let me search the whole project. Terms and conditions. Just the footer link. Where is that data coming from for this? Twitch chat GPT? Yeah, Wiz. Or Wise. It's just, you meant to pronounce it as Wise? Thank you for being here. Thank you for first time chatter too. That's surprisingly true. I'm confuzzled. I'm gonna have to look at maybe the network request to see where that's coming from. Because where is that data coming from? Back. It's not in there. It's in home view. Event store. Oh, there's some extra steps in here being added, huh? There it is. General details. Why don't we just include that in the general details? This is an added step. I think we just need to do that. So this is going to be another step. Click. We'll see about how I can add that in there in JSON. Okay, step 2 though is next go and fix and that stops with the points. All right, so this is step 2. We can put that in there. Get rid of that. Then we're gonna go. Oh my gosh, comma. Step number 3. Title. It's gonna be import more projects. And text. It's gonna be like that. I don't know if that should really be its own step, but we're just gonna keep it as is. All right, and then the last step is step 4, step number 4. If you're just tuning in, I am reshaping data. Terms and conditions. Right, and we're gonna say text is reminder da 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 da. I don't know how we're gonna get that to render the link appropriately though. I just have to pull that out. Maybe. Muy interesante. I don't know if that's going to work, but we can try it. All right, so this is we've reshaped the data for the current state we're in. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to essentially set a variable set to this in the view. So like, I mean, I'll update the database so that the API request for this will, sorry, Roy, the shadow stuff is not working. Sorry. I'll update the database so that the API request does return this data. But for now, just to get things rolling, we're going to say, where was it? Steps content is, should be, we'll do it like an array of objects. Can I do that? Yeah. Okay. And then, I don't know, on mounted in here, I'll say steps content dot value equals that. All right. So now that I have that, actually what I should do is, can I do this? I need to do like a what's the view looping thing? Roy says, yes, sorry, I was just testing because earlier I wasn't sure if I missed it from the lag I had or it just didn't work. I got you. Yeah. What's up, Chris Jones? I think Rambling Geek showed us your missing streamer site, which is great, by the way. Wise says, nope, but all the streamers are calling me Wise. Gonna change a name to another number that is available. Okay. So it's Wiz. So Vue has a way of you can iterate over the data in the HTML, right? Vue.js for loop. Oh, it was Frackberg. Okay. List rendering. So here's our items. List item v4 items in that. Yeah. Okay. So we can essentially do it like that. So we can say v4. It's got to be a list item. So maybe it's Q step. Q hyphen step. Close that. V4. Item and items. Maybe I need to do it in a div. No, because this should recreate the same list item for the item, right? Chat would have done this by now. Thanks, Green. Oh, well, that was my midweek trolling fix. Yeah. No, it's awesome stuff, Chris Jones. Love it. Great idea. Thank you for the follow, CBD. Welcome in. Happy to have you here. So I guess I don't need to make that like a ref thing. It's just steps content equals that. What? Okay. So that's what steps content equals now. We're just hard coding it right now. So for step content in steps content, see if that works. What doesn't it like? Custom elements in iteration require vbind key directives. The fudge does that mean? What? Green says, I wonder if my company would allow me to take Fridays off during clarkio stream in order to continue to contribute to open source. Yeah. Thanks for all the emotes. CBD. Shouldn't you do of, not in? Excuse me, I wasn't following. Maybe. You might be right. I was going by these examples, that's why. But you might be right. Of could maybe help. Custom elements require vbind key. Why? Vbind key equals number? Oh, it's v hyphen bind colon key. Okay, this is not what I was looking for. What was the other way they said that you can do it? A variable scoping for v4 is similar to the following JavaScript. I can't just write straight up JavaScript in the HTML, right? Unless I did it like this. Step counter dot something. Maybe, you might be right. Say step content dot number. Hey. Name and title. We're not going to say name. We're just going to call it title as well. Give it the same title, right? vbind title equals step content dot title. Will that make you happy? I guess I don't need that comma. Oh, little typo there. Are you happy now, QStep? It is. And then in here we could say, actually we could still use the marked library in here. Say marked step content. We gotta do it. Sorry. Curly braces marked step content dot text. That might work, chat. Let's get rid of these bad boys. Cut that out. Did we just do a thing? Oh, content. I'm half paying attention. Sorry. No worries, Green. Cami Dev. Hey, you can use :key for short is to ensure they all have a unique ID. Oh, okay, cool. All right, I've seen that. So I can get rid of the vbind because it's so redundant. Thanks for the heads up on that. I'm still learning Vue.js through this project, so appreciate those tips like that. All right, let's see how this goes. Did we do a thing? Come on. And we got the titles, just no text. Okay. Why can't I go back? We doing things. We doing things. Where's the text in the first step? Progress, baby. Yeah, progress. All right, we just got to figure out why it's not default in the step one. Do I need to do like... Well, one, it's probably not picking up the step. It's not like step is not being bound to. It should be number, right? Is it going to complain about that? Maybe I got to do step dot number. I broke the, well, the back button doesn't show up because something with the binding. So before, let's undo those. All that. Oh, I do want to keep that, but I want to do this. So name equals 2. Oh, I don't have this done. What's done mean? Done equals greater than step 1. Oh, okay. Just got to know the component you're using. All right, so for this one, how am I going to know? Oh, name is supposed to be number. So that's one thing. Notice how name is always the step number? I don't know if that matters. That might help things. Let's go see if that changes stuff first. This is the fun of UI. Oh, did I break it? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. We have two things. That's why I left the other ones in there. Maybe we'll just do a comment at these out. So we have them as a reference for now, and then because they're getting in the way, and then we could just use. That way it doesn't make it all yucky. Yucky, yucky, yucky. Oh, it didn't. Okay, there we go. Continue. Back. Hey, we got a back button now. Okay. All right, so all we got to do is figure out the rendering. And we are Gucci, chat. Woo! Okay. Look at that. What was it, 40 minutes? With a little bit of chatting in there? We just got to figure out this rendering here. Can I tell it as HTML? Pog you. Maybe this has a content. Let's go back. Let's look at the Quasar documentation on this, actually. It has some props. Props. General. Name. Header. State. Style. Slots. Default. The content of the step can also contain a Q stepper navigation if you want to handle step navigation and don't. All right, so basically what they mean by slot in these cases is like whatever's in between the open and closing. So I don't think there's a way. What other things can I bind to on this? There's done, error, icon, prefix, ref. Maybe the ref? What does the marked function mean? I haven't used Quasar. So marked is outside. Marked is not part of Quasar. Sorry. The Quasar piece is this like HTML component, Q step. And so what I want to do is inside the contents of this element, I want to render markdown text. So the text from the data, just like we're using here. Can I do VHTML? Maybe that'll work on this. V. Hey, Frank. Can I do that? So the marked function is an extra library that takes like regular strings and text and converts them into the markdown equivalent HTML components. That's what marked is doing. So that is working. The problem I need to solve is I need to tell like Vue that it's okay to render this as HTML, essentially. Like these are happening right here. You know what I'm saying? That's an anti-pattern? It is. You said, yeah. It should work in theory, but it looks like this component doesn't let you do that. Like QStep doesn't have that as an attribute that's available on it. We'll override element children. Oh, did you see that? Oh, maybe if I just remove this, it'll be happy. Negative. Yeah, it looks like VHTML would work in Angular. It's a bit more involved. Yeah. I can try it. I think it'll still build. Looks like it did. See how it goes. Yeah. So it's basically taking this and rendering it like that. I don't know. That does not look good. No, it definitely doesn't. I just wanted bullet points, maybe. Maybe we just leave it as is. Maybe we just say step content dot text. Let me get rid of that. Let's see how that looks. And I don't like that. I want it to be on a new line. Okay. Refresh the page. Well, we don't necessarily have to have it in this format. Cute, yeah. We could put the HTML directly in here that we want. I don't really like the idea of that. What do you think, chat? How should we approach this? Should I use Mark to get the HTML out of this, convert it from Markdown to HTML? And then we can just get the designer can like change it, because right now it ends up having, because it's within a certain class, I can probably, let's go back to what we were doing. Comment this out. And v-html equals marked step content text again. And we'll get rid of this class because I think that's what's helping give it that rendering. What's the problem? Cut that out. HTML markdown, HTML sounds a bit off. Card House, hey, good to see you. I think if you convert it to 3 curly braces, you could be okay to print unescaped. Oh, okay. Could try that. Ah, that's what I want. That's what I want. That's essentially what I want. I mean, it needs to be probably styled a bit better, but that's kind of what I was looking for. What do you think, chat? Does this link work? Yeah, kind of. We should just link to this. Terms and conditions right here. Copy that link address. I'm not making that dynamic anymore. PDF. What is it complaining about now? Strings must use single quote? Okay. TypeScript. Pain in the rear. Roy says, I got to use more libraries, honestly. I made Markdown once because I needed bold for stuff. Yeah. Marked is a good library. Terms and conditions apply. Who's at my door now? No, the delivery. Dang. I'm not ordering stuff. Who's this? Oh, my mom got it. Sent Valentine's stuff for the kids. It's likely your linter 1 double by HTTPS. That's okay. Yeah, in here is fine. It didn't want it in the surrounding text kind of thing. All right, so this is good. We need to figure this out. What's a better way to do this then? Actually, I don't need to do that, right? No, I do. You said triple curlies, right? Marked step content, but it's still going to flag it as like not good. Don't do this, Brian. Is it? What? Where's the comma? Error parsing comma. What are you talking about? Get good, Brian. Did I miss it somewhere else? Get good, Brian. Where does it see a comma? Oh, it doesn't like the triple curly braces. Or not. Yeah, car house. Cameras at the door illegally recording bystanders? They're on my property. Get off my lawn. I need it to render. How should where are my Vue.js experts? How can I render view this HTML text content? Do I tell it like unsafe eval? I guess I have to do this v-html equals marked. What if I make it a self-containing, self-closing? vpre? You're Googling? I don't want it to be complaining about this. Using it might be just an ESLint rule I need to turn off. Because it doesn't complain about it here because it's a div. Oh, I know. Put this inside of a div. Right? Inside of the queue step. Whoops. Make a div. vhtml. Close the div. ESLint ignore. That's kind of like what I'm doing, right? Oh, what? Where'd it go? Where are my contents? Easy peasy. Does it not have this context anymore? Ignoring denied. I am confuzzed. Let me put test in here. Ah. Why? Actually, let's see can we cut that out? And we'll say curly braces in here. Can that work? Marked. Step content dot text. Well, I mean, the reason we can put what I'm more, even if this works, it's going to just show, I don't know, will it just show the raw HTML? Yeah. It's not showing the div though. That's so weird. So why is it's able to get the value of this in this way? We can get rid of that. We can comment this line out now. Why can't I do VHTML on the div? Oh, let's do that like that. Self-containing maybe? Kind of like this one up here. Look away. No, I don't think I will. All right, VJ, welcome in. I'm glad you didn't look away. Good job not listening to directions. Oh, I like it. Whoa, wait, what was that? Some kind of scroll bar that shows up there? Look at that scroll bar that flies by for this one. I don't know why. All right, it looks a little weird because it's like right there. Maybe I add a little BR in here. Little BR action. Give a little spacing. That's the way to do it, right? Like a true designer. Okay, maybe not. Did it just not compile yet? Friday magic, Frank. It's good to see you, buddy. There we go. Oh, yeah. All right. Sweet. Okay, so now we just need to make the data. We need to, what do we have left to do? Let's get this one. Where'd you go? Where did you go? Right up here. And now in mobile view. Yeah, right. We're going to cut this out. Leave it like that. I love TypeScript. I love TypeScript. I love TypeScript. I don't really love it. I love and hate 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 it. All right, so I need to put this in my database once I'm ready. All right, so this is for after this is general details column. Auth n column. And what do we want in here? We need to see how that looks again. And then test it out. So what am I going to do? I'm going to go in my database. I'm going to hide my screen. I'm going to go to my user table. I'm going to go to my user. What user am I? I think, what did I do? The big fix testing, TBF testing, hyphen. Testing 1. Where are you? There you are. I'm going to delete my tokens from the database. Save that. I mean, I guess I could have shown... Well, I'm not showing you this because there's like emails in here and I don't... Oh, it's mostly me and like fake emails, but I don't want to expose people's emails. That's why I got to hide it. Let's close that table so I don't show that again. What's up, Stupak? Good to see you. How are things? All right. Now, if I refresh, I should have the authorized button. What? What? Let's do this. Let's go localhost 3000. All right, so this is if you haven't signed up yet. It broke. Yes, it broke. Well, it broke because I don't have any of the... Let's put this back in so we can see what the details should be as if we never logged in before. Come on. Show me the money. There we go. All right, so start fixing. So we got step 1 is start fixing. Let's go back to the data here. Click start fixing. Then you'll... This is weird. We need to... Yeah. We need to do a lot of things. App to view again. Or no. Where's the... It's in here, right? General details. Oh, boy. So we have authentication details, redirect message, and then authorization details. My mailing campaigns could use those. Sure, Roy. Back from the meeting. Welcome back, Jim. Happy to have you here. Okay, we can just take what this is all supposed to be and plug it into the one authn details. So we don't need to keep adding that. You know what I'm saying? I think that's what we're going to need to do. Okay, so let's read the details again. So we're going to say, all right, you need to click start fixing. That's the title, right? Or maybe it's getting started is the first step when you're just getting into this. All right, so we got an array of objects. And we're going to say step number 1, title, getting started, and text is going to be all that markdown. Radio, right? You'll be redirected to our registration landing page. We don't need that information there. Somebody said that your email address is never displayed in the app to others. So first step, click start fixing. You'll be redirected to the registration landing page. I don't think we need this information in there either anymore. Somebody gave us feedback on that. Maybe as like a note? I don't know. I think we just get rid of it. Jim says, Clarkio, you may have said this enough times already, but what is the premise or objective of the Big Fix? So the Big Fix is a hackathon. And the idea is to get people familiar with, like, our objective, our goal, is to put on a fun event that gets people to learn more about application security. But then also from a company perspective, business-wise, we want people to get familiar with Sneak, get familiar with using it, and sign up for a free account. But for you, you get to learn more about application security. You get free swag, have fun in joining the community and being part of the community. Those are the things that I would see had I not be working here or being part of the event, why I might participate and join in on it. Hope that helps. Happy to answer further questions on it, though. Okay. So that's the first step. Then it seems like the second step is going to be of information that we need to provide to them is like, we're going to say number 2. Title, I don't know yet. And text, I don't know yet. So what we have currently is you're redirected back here. So after registering, we want them to check their email. That's the step. So check email. We're going to say star. Check for an email at the address you provided during registration. To what's the link look like again? Sign into the Big Fix. Okay. To complete registration and sign in to the Big Fix. Right? So they do that, and then make this backticks again. So they check their email, and as part of this check email, they're going to also click the link in the... All right, so check for an email at the address you provide during registration to complete registration, right? That's that first step. And then click the link in the email named sign into the Big Fix. Does that make sense, chat? That's the second. So the first step is you go register. Second step, you check your email and click the link in the email to sign into the Big Fix. And is there a third step that we kind of show? Or what are we saying here? That's when we say click authorize. I think we just wait. I think we don't even need to say that information just yet until they're authenticated, right? Also check your spam folder. Oh, yeah. That's a good idea. If you don't see the email with the link, it may be in... You may need to check your spam folder. Good idea. Thanks, TypeScript Tea Time. I think the Big Fix has a whole different meaning to the urologist committee. Okay. All right, I think that's it that I want to do for that one. So let's paste this in here just to see how it looks. If we set it in here like this. Actually, where am I setting step? Is that going to work? I forget. Let's refresh the page. Ah, it is. 2 steps. All right, we need to probably figure out the finish piece, but getting started, check email. Or maybe we instead of saying getting started, we say register. Registering. That's what we titled that one. Registering. Right? I think that's better. Click Start Fixing. You'll be redirected to our registration landing page. Fill out all the necessary information and submit it. That's what we need to add in here. Fill out all the fields in the form and submit it. Right? Rightio. I think we don't need these like over, right? Come on. What's making it render over? Is there a tab, like a hidden... whatever. This one's doing that too. We don't need this to be continue. All right, how do we figure that out? Jim says, if it ain't broke, don't fix it, or go big fix, or go home. Does Sneak do code reviews for embedded systems? It's a question that I should know the answer to and that I've heard before, but because I'm not familiar with embedded systems so much, I struggle to remember the answer. There are some capabilities. Like if you look up Sneak, if you like search Sneak C, C++, it'll give you information. There are some capabilities that Sneak has to handle embedded systems. I don't know them offhand. I'm not as familiar with them though, Jim. But thank you for the question. Okay. Embedded systems are IoT and others. Yeah. Well, I mean, it's basically whatever language you might be using in those embedded systems, the code, right? And the dependencies of that code. So that's what I assume you meant by that. I wanted to go down here. Minimize. All right, so if step greater than 1, how can I get like total steps out of this? If step equals refs.stepper. Let's just add another button in here. Q button and $refs dot stepper. Let's see what that looks like. This is my way of debugging this. Because what I want, I don't know how many steps they're going to be. I need this to be dynamic. Actually, I guess I could look at the step content dot length. Step content. Steps content. Steps content dot length -1. That I think is essentially it. Oh, where? What? Did it get into a weird state now? finish. Maybe I'm doing that wrong. Yep. Oh, there we go. Yeah, because it's not zero-based index. The length or the step numbers. Step starts at 1, not 0. So I didn't need to do the -1. Okay, cool. So that's more dynamic now. Alrighty-o. All right, so now I need to be like, oh, I'm already registered. Let's sign in at clarkio.com. Check the registration. I'll get the email. Like months in JS. Yeah. Jim says, found the info on your site. Who uses C++? And it does mention embedded systems. Okay, cool. What's up, Go Sue Teddy? Hey, Clarkio, just dropping by to say hi and wish you all the best. I appreciate that. Right back at you, Teddy. Appreciate it. I'm actually going to start dabbling in Swift right now. Nice. Enjoy. That's an awesome thing to be. I've dabbled in Swift a little bit myself, and I think I liked it. I imagine you will too. It's a pretty cool programming language, and it's fun to build apps like that. All right, so I'm going to paste this in here, and now I should be at the point where we're going to see the authorized messaging. All right, so now we're telling them, all right, you need to author. Whoa. Lots of stepperonis here. All right, so this is definitely what we want for, like authentication steps. Then general details, steps. And then we're going to have authorization. Authorization steps. Thank you for following, Slider. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 5, 4, 8, 6. This is also going to be an array. It's going to at least have a step number 1 with a title and some text. But let's see what we have there now. We definitely want this click authorize. Let me think how it flows. You're going to click authorize, which will redirect you to Sneak, where you will sign in. All right, so we're going to say, I think we title it something else. We say connect Sneak is what we want it to be. So we're going to say connect Sneak, right? And make this like that. We're going to say how have we been like talking to them? You go do this. We anything. You can always add. Okay, so you in order to start using projects in the big fix, you'll need to connect your Sneak account to it, right? And then you will need to click on the button, connect Sneak, and this will send you to the Sneak website. At the Sneak website, you will, at the Sneak website, if you don't have an, where's the extra? Have an account, you'll need to sign up for one. It's free. Otherwise, sign into your existing account. Once signed in to your Sneak account, you'll be asked to authorize the Big Fix access to your account. Choose the correct organization. Let me see what it presents again in that prompt. Choose whichever organization. Actually, it should be like, I don't have an org. Choose whichever organization. All right, I spelled that wrong too. Typo. Contains the projects you wish to include in the Big Fix. I don't know. We probably need to change this text, but anyway, this is like the first step. Should this be broken out into separate steps though, chat? What do you think? Like, this is all connect with Sneak. How did we do the authentication? We're like getting started, check. Well, not getting started, right? We're saying registering. What did I do there? Messed that up. Registering, yep. Getting started, registering. What do you say, chat? What do you say? Roy says, I recently found out that Bootstrap has a branding rule for the S to be lowercase, not Bootstrap with the uppercase. Yeah, I thought it was hilarious. They have a rule for a specific letter in the middle. Yeah, it is funny. It's interesting. So something like, so you're going to connect Sneak. Connecting Sneak is about authorizing it. So I think that should be included in that same step. The other details we have here. And then there's this redirection stuff. I mean, how do we break that down here? So I think step 2 is like you return to the Big Fix kind of thing, right? So step number 2, return to the Big Fix, right? And the text there is you'll automatically, or after authorizing the Big Fix app to access your Sneak account. Oh, press the wrong button. You'll be automatically redirected back to the Big Fix app. I think that's essentially what happens in authorization steps, right? Does that make sense, chat? You need to click the button, grant app access to complete this step. project says, could you briefly show your file structure, please? Yeah. So I have at the root folder, so it's kind of like a monolith or mono repo, as they call it. We have a server folder, which is our backend server and hosting and API. And then we have the client, which is our Vue.js client. And if you want me to drill down further into those things, let me know. But that's like it at a high level. All this stuff out here is like to help with building it and keeping track of what we were doing. Excuse me, and whatnot. Are there any other details? We do want that. That's where those are. General details. I think we covered it. I think we covered it. I think that's good. All right, so now that we're at the authorization step, right, where it's saying authorize sneak, all that's going to change. We need to get the data to be this and see how it looks. What's it complain about? Okay. Cool. All right, so it's built. Refresh. There's a lot of steps in here. I don't like it's. Why is it doing that? What if I do it like /n? I just don't like this tabbing. /n. Does that fix it at all? Let's see. That's a lot. What about the client? The client, you can kind of see it here. We have, in just the client, we have Cypress for tests, but we're not doing any tests. The source code, all the configuration stuff and dependencies. And the source has assets, components, router, stores, views, and then the main app and the main TS to wire it all up. Yeah, that's much better. All right. I'll just keep doing that. Little tip. I'm going to select what I want here. I'm going to press Control D for the amount of times that I want, so I get multi-cursor actions now. Backspace, 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 /n. Save it. It'll convert it to just a straight up string now. And there we go. This might be a little bit wordy. We might need to break it up a bit, but it is what it is. All right, so now I'm going to set this back here. Copy pasta. All right, I need to do the same thing for this. /n. And I think this one. Do I want it for that? Oh, these are general details. This one can be like that. We'll test these out again and make sure they render the way we expect. But definitely the authentication, I remember we wanted that to be all /n like that. And I think that one too. Get rid of this junk. Get rid of all this now. And that. All right. I think we're good there. Just learned MVC architecture. Quite difficult to know where everything goes and what needs a view. Yeah, model view controller is definitely it's a doozy to get your head around at first, but once you get it, it's fairly straightforward to follow. The one thing I don't like about it sometimes is it can lead to a lot of file management. It can make the whole project explode because if you make a model, a model file, a view file, and a controller file for like everything, it can just start expanding the project a lot. So I've kind of flip-flopped. Like a lot of these front-end frameworks like Vue, React, Angular, they have you kind of encapsulate everything for a view within itself a lot of times. They do have some options to separate those concerns, but a lot of the examples and patterns that you see people using, it's all encapsulated, like the JavaScript, the HTML, and the CSS all in the same file. And I don't know. Sometimes like if it's small enough, I'm like okay with it. But if it gets like unwieldy, where like there's like even this right now, you look at it, look at all this JavaScript in this one file. It's kind of. Thanks for breaking it down and explaining it. Appreciate it. Yeah, no worries, Project Rect. I think we can get rid of these commented out code now. Clean that up a bit. What if we do make this like a pre? How might that render? See, I'm trying to figure out. I don't know if you all are catching it. So watch on the right-hand side here. When a step has a lot of content like this one, off screen, it seems like it's showing the scroll bar, kind of like what you see right here next to me for the main page, but like within this div, you know what I'm saying? And so if I click continue, when it swipes over, well that way, you'll see the scroll bar there. And I don't
3, 2, 1.
Thank you, Green, for the high five. I don't like that. I don't know how to potentially get rid of that. So I thought maybe changing it to a pre, but we'll leave it as a div. Or maybe just make it like a paragraph. Wonder if that will do. No. It doesn't matter. Leave it as a div, and then we could probably put some styling on it or something, some class or something on it that'll make it so that it doesn't show the scroll wheel. We can get rid of this now, I think. There we go. Should maybe just get rid of the finish button. Should maybe do. It's always continue. And we'll do like a V if and just this is always just going to be continue. I don't know why he's complaining about that. What? Oh. That's why I was complaining about that. Okay, now if I come back over here, refresh. That's because it's hard coded to those details. I don't know why I was doing that. Let's test out all the other ones now. Make sure everything renders nicely. All right, so we tested out Connect Sneak. So that's the authorization one. Let's go back and test out the authentication one. Make sure it renders nicely. Save that. Click Start Fixing. You'll be redirected to our registration landing page. Check for an email at the address you provided during registration. To complete the registration, click the link in the email named Sign into Big Fix. If you don't see the email with the link, you may need to check your spam folder. It's cool. Okay. And then last but not least, you've already done everything. Let's say you're ready to just start fixing and whatnot. This is going to equal that. Might need to add a CSS rule to override something in Q step. For what? Did you catch something that I missed? All right, above, I like that the note is like that. Add remove projects. So this is what's going to show once you're already signed in and you're authenticated and authorized with Sneak, you're good to go. So add remove projects. Above, you see, I mean, we don't right now because I'm intentionally setting hard coding this for the scroll bar issue. Oh, okay, yeah. Good point. Next, go and fix vulns in the repos you've added to the big fix. Make security fixes in whatever you're most comfortable. Directly in GitHub, wherever. I need to clean up this text a little. Say CLI, IDE, vulnerability counts drop, your score points, you score points which are shown on the leaderboard. Does that link actually work? It does. Sweet. I think I'm okay with it rendering it like as a subset, right? Maybe we do this. Right? And then we do code. Oh, I don't know if that's going to work. Can I render that as code? Let's see. Then we can put these like on a new line. Yeah. I don't know. Let's see how this looks. You know? So, Clarkio, how did you get on the Tatman Army team? Not sure I heard that story. You personally like the text even though it's not very busyness? You like this text you're saying? All right, hold on. Let me address one thing at a time here. Let's see how this looks now. Did it break? No. Just taking a minute. That's kind of cool. What do you think, chat? I don't know. We could always change it. You like the text being even? So you're saying move all these over? All these sub bullets over? should make this a link if we can. I think we can. Let's make that a link. https://app.sneak.io. The rough wording. Which one's the rough wording? What? Why did it work in the other one? Why did that link work? Maybe I make it a href. What's the target need to be, chat? Self? Blank. Okay, blank. Thank you. I like the rough draft like text you're putting into the instructions. Okay. Okay, that works. I think it's good. Minus the little thing that keeps showing up. All right, we covered them all. All right, so now next step for me. Oh, I got to go get my kids soon. I need a branch. All that time and like all we've changed is like that little bit, but it's okay. All right, we're going to cut this out. All right, I'm going to talk through what I need to do next. Oh, wait, I need to save that because we changed it. Paste that there. Make that an empty array. All right. So what do I need to do next? New tab. I need to, in event store, I need to get just like, we need to rework event store. Rework event store TS logic to not inject other details into the data received. Update the database columns with the new text, the new data as JSON instead of markdown strings. And I think that's it. Because if I do, oh, and then bind the stepper component. No, bind the variable. No, because the stepper component was bind the stepper component. Because what changed here? What changed is I removed this one. Event store detail string. So we need to bind it to that. A bind stepper component to event store dot detail str. And I think we should be good to go then. In place of the temporary variable. Steps content. Oh, steps content. And then I'll be done. But I need to wrap up stream and start heading out to go pick up the kids from school. So, on that note, chat, thank you for hanging out with me today. Thank you for being a friend. Start shutting down this stuff so that I can actually switch scenes easily and not break anything. Heck. What else do I need to close before we go? Sorry I wasn't active today. Just lurking. No worries, Nafron. I'm happy. Appreciate you just lurking and hanging out. Learned Quasar framework, and that was great. That's good to hear. Thank you for, like, Nafron, I want to call you out as a special thank you for always letting me know what you might have learned from the stream. It's super helpful because I think you do it because you know why I stream. If you're new here, the 2 reasons why I stream and my goals with streaming are, 1, to make you laugh, giggle, provide some humor for you on your Friday, and 2, right? So I'm hoping to hit on that, and possibly, but maybe I just hit on that, and possibly hit on you learning something new, a tip or trick, maybe something completely new that you never knew before kind of thing. Those are my 2 goals with it. So if I achieve that for you, excellent. Then I feel like I've achieved that goal. If not, maybe next time, right? So I'm stealing a lot from your stream for my daily work and more. That's awesome to hear, Nefron. That keeps me motivated. That means I'm going to keep coming back each week to help out like that. And Green, thank you for petting Bauer and Max. Types of free time. Thanks for the... This is how you know I'm getting, like, at the end of the stream where I'm fumbling over the simplest words. TypeScript Tea Time, thanks for the stream today, too. I appreciate that. Green as well. And everybody just hanging out and chatting with me, being friendly, being fun, contributing, and all that fun stuff. I'll go raid. If you're watching over on Twitch, we're going to go raid, so stick around for that. Thank you, Chris Jones. Bye to you as well. If you're on YouTube, thanks for tuning in. Be sure to like and subscribe if you haven't done so already. If you enjoyed the stream, got some value out of it on Twitch. If you're not following already and you've been here all this time, be sure to follow so that you can tune in for the next stream. All right? Appreciate you all. I hope you have a good rest of your Friday and weekend. I'm going to roll the end credits and we'll go raid somebody on Twitch. Thanks, and sign up for the Big Fix. Also, join the Discord so that you can get, you can stay connected when we're not live on stream. You can share your Wordle results. You can learn about the Big Fix stuff that we're doing. And when that gets launched on Tuesday, I'll be sharing details in the Discord there and helping people get started. Okay? If you're interested in that and you need help or anything like that, let me know. I want to hear. I want to see. I put a lot of work, blood, sweat, and tears into this stuff. As you can see, not just the app. We've been doing stuff behind the scenes, getting the live stream ready for the event that we have on the 28th for that. So seeing you all, seeing familiar names as part of that is going to be super exciting and it's going to put a smile on my face. So if you'd like to do that, I will be grateful. Okay? Thank you all so much. Have a good rest of your Friday and weekend. I'll see you next time. Peace out.